tells you about the CEO change in this information. I'm pausing it on the screen now, so if you want to, you can pause this, but I'm not going to read this all through because mainly I've just covered the headlines and Phil will fill us in with all the blanks. But if you would like to pause it, I will just read this. I'm honored to take the helm as CEO of Mobix Labs. At this pivotal moment, says Phil, Chief Executive Officer, we have extraordinary technology, world-class talent, and a clear vision. As we enter our next phase, I'm committed to delivering transformative solutions to our customers and exceptional value to our shareholders. We like to hear that. The leadership transition underscores Mobix's commitment to long-term innovation, growth, and operational excellence as the company continues to scale across key markets. One final point, and then I'll bring Phil on the show. Phil Sansone brings over 30 years of global sales and executive management experience within the semiconductor industry. Previously, Sansone held senior roles at Microsemi, Max Linear, and spent nearly 2 decades at Avnet, ultimately serving as Senior Vice President of North American Sales and Engineering. He was instrumental in driving market share gains and improving operational performance. Sansone's proven leadership in global distribution, strategic partnerships, and revenue growth strongly supports Mobix's continuing success in dynamic, high-demand markets. Since joining Mobix Labs in October 21 as Vice President of Sales, Sansone has notably expanded the company's footprint in the military, defense, and aerospace sectors. We like this. Securing key orders for technologies utilized in critical U.S. military and defense platforms. Okay, let me go back to my screen here. I have to do my little face thing on the screen to get the security. And there it is. So without further ado, have you all tapped the like button? Do you like it so far? I would say you would, right? Very positive. And consider subscribing as well. We will open this up to comments and subscribers later on in the show. But right now, we're going to welcome onto the show for the very first time, Phil. It's lovely to have him here. So would you please give a lovely warm welcome and welcome to the show, Phil, CEO of Mobix. Good afternoon, Phil. How are you?
I'm great, Martin. How are you?
I am very well indeed.
Thanks for that nice introduction there. Thank you very much.
Did I do a good job? Did I sell it? Did I make it sound good?
You did good.
I just read the information that is publicly available, that everybody knows, and it's great. It's all good news. So, first of all, this show is all about the real people behind the story. We have just coming up to 100,000 subscribers. Many of them follow you. Many of them love what you do. So the first thing we want to do, are you able to tell us anything about dear Fabian? He was unable to continue.
Yes, I spoke to Fabian recently. He's doing well. I think he was being very cautious with his health and chose to step down, and it's very amicable. And again, I think it's in the best interest of him to reduce his stress and make sure that he's healthy. And he's doing well. He was smiling quite a bit when I saw him a couple of weeks ago.
Thank you. And clearly he's still with the company. And obviously he put the business first. He realized somebody else should take over and that would be best for the company. So all respect to Fabian. We did like him on the show. So there we go. So if you're watching, Fabian, thank you. I'm glad you're getting well. And thank you for doing the right thing for the shareholders. It sounds like it was the right thing to do. So now to you, Phil. You're the new man at the top. We did give a brief introduction to you, but people here like to invest in you because at the end of the day, you know, the technology is wonderful, but if you're rubbish and you don't know what you're doing and spend all the time down the pub, it don't work out very well. So Phil, tell me a bit about you and fill in the blanks with your history and your experience, please.
Yes, I started in the business in the 1980s, in the semiconductor business, and I've really enjoyed to watch the technology evolve to what it is today, and it's going to continue to evolve. I actually started my career back on the East Coast in New York, where I'm originally from, and then got an opportunity to move out to the West Coast in 1993 to join a company called Memic, which was later acquired by Avnet, and I ultimately led sales and engineering teams there. Joined Avnet and really enjoyed that experience. And then ended up running worldwide distribution for a company called Microsemi. As you probably remember from the past, there's quite a bit of Microsemi legacy here at Mobix Labs. Our board has got a couple of members from the management team there. Our executive chairman, Jim Peterson, was the former chairman and CEO of Microsemi. So we've got a pretty good heritage on that. And so I joined Mobix back in September of 2021, so going on 4 years, leading worldwide sales, and it's been a great experience so far. Admittedly, being in a startup is not every day is roses, but it's been a great experience, and things are really moving in the right direction for us.
Thank you very much. Great. So you come with experience, knowledge, also in the sales, and you've been around the company for a while. So sounds very positive to me. Thank you very much indeed. So what do you bring now as the CEO? I know you've got lots of news to share with us and things that have happened and all the rest of it. But what can you bring to the table to take Mobix forward, to take it from where it is right now? I don't think it deserves to be a penny stock, quite frankly. We want to see it, way above $5. What can you bring to the business?
Well, I think a couple of things, Martin. Thanks for asking. I mean, number one, I think I have a pretty strong acumen on the P&L side of things. I've managed the P&L for many years in the business, and so I really understand the need to manage cost effectively and where to put your investments, where the opportunity to get that return on investment really is, right? So I think that discipline is very important for us, as well as I've got a lot of relationships on the sales side that I think can help expand our channels and our business, not only in the Americas, but beyond into Europe and Asia Pac. So again, discipline on the P&L side of things and the ability to understand how to grow the company utilizing internal and external resources.
We live in a world now of, I'm going to come on to in a moment, I know you've got lots of information to share with us, mergers and acquisitions, that's what you are all about, building relationships. But we live in a world now where AI, crypto, technology, all this kind of stuff is the future. We've now seen government policy, crypto has been being put in law, and AI has been focused on, and America wants to lead all of that. And there's huge opportunity going forward. Now, data needs a way to transmit that data, and that's where you come in. So the question that a lot of people would be asking, a lot of retail investors watch our channel and they know about the big names. They know about the NVIDIAs and the Googles and all these companies that use AI. So everybody would love to hear if there was ever a time when you could say, yes, we have got, or we are in conversation with, or we do something with any of these big names that people recognize. Is there anything there that you might be able to share with people?
Well, I think the AI, artificial intelligence theme has been discussed, and it's very, very popular these days. We use AI in our development of our wireless products, right? So I think ultimately you'll see us partnering with companies on the communication side, but also when you mentioned earlier, we have we provide the technology for the airport security systems. There's a lot of artificial intelligence that's used in that today, and as that develops into better solutions and next generation, I think you'll see more indications of AI, all really designed around being able to make in that application, making the passenger experience at the security line a lot better. And that will be, you'll see a lot more of AI integrated into that process as we develop new solutions.
So, you mentioned, in my introduction, I mentioned about military and defense. That's a big story right now. A lot of people are concerned about that, the insecurities in the world and all the rest of it. And I'm showing on the screen right now, I wanted to put this on. We're seeing an image here of a tank and all the rest of it. What's your connection here? Because a lot of our investors love this space. We're showing here a military, we're showing AI. So tell me, defense, we've got planes here, we got all kind of things. Please tell me what your connection is there and how your technology can work with those sectors.
Yes. So I think when you read the introduction that we provided you talked about the markets that we are connected to, the end customer markets. And I think we talked about infrastructure and communications and medical. And the last thing we had on there was defense. And I think we're going to change that. Defense really needs to be right now the first market that we mentioned that we target and that we're having success in. We have two product lines today, both which play into the military. Our interconnect business is really almost 100% tied to the military, defense, and aerospace applications. Right in that space, we really make sure that our customers can create the most optimal solution without what they call EMI interference, electromagnetic interference. So our products, our connector products, actually can fix that problem by reducing the EMI or the interference in a system by using our technology. So when they experience in their design that they are having a problem with the magnetic interference, they come to us and we can provide a customized solution to fix that problem. And that's with our connector business, where we think we have the best lead time in the industry. We have the best quality, and we also believe that we can be very competitive and provide a customized solution to fix the customer's problem very quickly. And we're seeing applications there where we've had success in many types of different military applications. I think Fabian has probably mentioned some of them in the past. We're in the Javelin missile, the Tomahawk, the Standard Missile 6 programs we're playing in. We're in the Abrams tank, which I think you pointed out on the website there. We're in Gulfstream with the jets and multiple other types of programs. So we're really entrenched in the military. And as the wireless business develops, I think you're going to see more and more of our wireless business being played into the defense and military business.
What current partners do you have? So who are your customers currently, and what's coming up next? We'll come on to what's coming up next, but in a minute. But who is your current partners?
So I'm a little hesitant to name specific names, but from the military on the connector side, it's basically any tier 1 defense contractor that you can think of. So they're obvious. We sell directly to the tier 1s. I'll mention, as an example, BAE is one of our customers, and you can look to see others that are in that space that are defining those programs that I mentioned. We sell directly to the tier 1s as well as to the subcontractors who build for the tier 1s. On the wireless side, we're partnering with customers who build the equipment for airport security, as well as major railway companies that we are working with very closely, as well as different government programs that we're participating in and in the process of bidding on.
Very interesting. Thank you very much, Phil. So what comes next? What are you working on now? I know today you wanted to come on and share the latest news and the latest acquisitions. Your colleague who contacted me to arrange this said we were eager to share the news. So to tell us what's new since we last had Fabian on the show.
Well, the most recent activity, Martin, is we put in an offer on a company, Peraso, Peraso. They're a company that develops wireless chips and modules.
Right. I think I've heard of it.
Focused on their millimeter wave products, focused on the 60 gigahertz spectrum, bandwidth in that spectrum, and they're a very exciting potential opportunity for us. We really see it as a very synergistic product line that could fit into our existing wireless business, which we had acquired through our acquisition of Rage Systems. They're based back in Lowell, Massachusetts. So we see this opportunity with Perazo as an extension of our millimeter wave wireless product offering. Where they're seeing success, and I can only speak to what they've talked about publicly. There's a thing called fixed wireless access. We're out in the rural communities rather than companies having to lay out fiber to get that connectivity. They do it all wirelessly through fixed wireless access, as well as so they work with the wireless internet service providers, and they go out and install the fixed wireless access. A lot of that is done with their technology. And the other thing that we also see it as an opportunity to increase our defense and military business because of the fact that the 60 gigahertz spectrum is unlicensed, which means there will not be interference with other spectrums which are licensed. So it creates a good sense of security for the military space to use that spectrum. So we see that as an opportunity to grow our military business and win designs in the military. Which again, it's worth mentioning that, and I think most people are aware of the news. The United States military budget is growing. It's expected to grow 14%, and the budget proposal for next year takes it to almost $1 trillion. So that's a market we want to be playing in, and so you look at that, and then you look at the news that the NATO countries have agreed to increase their spending over time to 5% of their GDP, which today it's below 2%. So if you look at the potential upside of the NATO countries spending 5% on GDP, the defense military space is the place to be right now. So that's one acquisition that we recently announced that we put an offer on. And then several months back, we had put in an offer to acquire a company, Spacecraft. They're a private company that really plays well in the connectivity business, the connector business. And it would be there. We're hoping to close that this year, before the end of the year. We're working with them to move that process along. That would really just continue to expand our business in the military. About 30 to 40% of their business is directly with military contractors. The other thing is another 30 to 40% of their business is in the rail space, so the rail transportation space. So those are markets we're already playing in, so we view that as a great opportunity to increase not only revenue, but our product offering in markets that we really want to target.
That's some great information. I can see the chat has opened up. People are coming in asking some great questions now. In a moment, we will go to comments and questions to Phil. This is a completely unedited, unscripted live show. Phil doesn't know what I'm going to ask him. He doesn't know what you're going to ask him. And please understand, a lot of retail investors, when's the stock price going to go to $10 and blah, 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 blah. You can ask questions like, well, you can ask him, but he won't be able to answer it for you. So don't bother. But if you've got questions for Phil, please feel free now to drop them in the chat, and I will put them to Phil in a few moments. But so where do we see the company 6 months from now and a year from now? Because we are still in the penny stock category, $1.15 right now. How well funded are you? Do you need to go to the shareholder? Do you need to dilute? Are we okay? Are we funded? Where's the future for the business from the financial standpoint?
Yes, that's a good question. So again, I think we have access to funding, okay, and strategically we're we're looking at that and as non-dilutive as possible to help with our acquisition strategy. So when you look at a company our size, the first question I get is where are you going to come up with the funding? And we have commitments to get funding. Don't want to go into the details here, but we have commitments to support the activity that we've put out publicly to make those acquisitions. And so, yes, we expect that to really be helpful to us as we expand the business, which again, those acquisitions will give us scale. And scale, economies of scale are very important when you're a startup to be able to grow the business top line, which really will help the bottom line, right?
Yeah.
If you can drive that scale and manage it properly, back to the earlier point I made about P&L management, you can become, cash flow break even and positive cash flow, and but you need scale to do that. And so, we've had a good year in our fiscal. We're in fiscal Q4 of 25, and we're run rating to grow about 55% over last year, but we still need more scale.
That was going to be my next question. Where's the growth, and what catalyst? What needs to happen? So you, as a CEO, if I'm the CEO of me, which I am, I'm the CEO of this show, I know exactly what I have to do to grow my business, and it's what I do, and we're doubling our rate of growth every month. You'd be quite impressed with that, Phil, from 0 to nearly 100,000 subscribers in a few years. So as a CEO, you're in charge of Mobix, you're in charge of all our investors' investments. What do you need to do? What do we need to see happen over the next year or two to take this business and accelerate its growth?
Well, first thing we need to do is manage our internal business and maximize the return we get on that, right? We're seeing tremendous opportunity, as I've said, in the military defense space. And so we need to fund the internal businesses that can accelerate that growth and really understand how to utilize additional resources, external channel partners to help us reach more customers so that we can grow the business, right? So that is really the most important thing, is to support the internal business and drive the growth by putting your resources in the right place and getting customer exposure. Once we get the customer exposure, we tend to win, right? So we've got to continue to expand that and that expansion really is with external resources. So it's not adding to our fixed costs necessarily. It's external resources that they get paid when they sell something, right? So that's one way. And then the second thing is, and this is extremely important, is when we do close on these acquisitions, is that we integrate them properly and maximize the return that we're going to get from those efforts, right? And that's across multiple different aspects of the business: the finance side, the sales side, the marketing side, the engineering side, but integrating businesses so that everyone that comes on board understands what our go-to-market strategy is and gets on board and supports it, right? So integrating companies is important.
Great. So you have the solutions, you have the technology. The main task, challenge now, is to get to the customer, get it out to them. Which is why we're here, why you're on the show, right?
Right. Exactly,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Brilliant. Now then, I'm just about to go to questions from the investors, from the audience, and I'm looking down further and on your website, and this is another very interesting sector. Of course, it's medical and healthcare, another good sector right now. I see big things in the S&P 500. My Johnson & Johnson's going to do well, and pharmaceuticals and medical healthcare, very big sector. What's your role in this? What do you bring to the table?
Well, we've again, when you look at these applications, and you go back to what I talked about earlier, electromagnetic interference, you really can't afford to have any of that in this high-level medical equipment, right? You really need to minimize that to every extent. So we are seeing expansion of our medical business because of the need to have no electromagnetic interference. Now, admittedly, the company we acquired, the EMI Solutions, the business that does those filtered connectors, admittedly, they did not spend a lot of time focusing on the medical market. They were primarily focused on the military market with some business in the medical. So we're putting more of an emphasis on targeting the medical customers through our relationships with the sales channels, and try and get that exposure to increase. Again, if you just think about it logically, you can't have electromagnetic interference in medical equipment. It will really destroy the product capability. And on the wireless side, there are some very, very interesting opportunities that we're looking at, which are very early, but they really, I can't get into too much detail, but it really has to do with detection of disease wirelessly. And that's very early stages, but it could be very, very groundbreaking if as we continue to work on that.
Great, thank you. I know this interview's going well when we're asking the right questions and you go right up to the point of going, I just can't quite tell you that. I like that. That means we've gone right to the edge of where we can go with it. I like it. That's what the audience want. That's what they tune in for.
I want to say it, but I can't.
No, I understand that. I totally understand it. And intelligent investors that understand the rules get that as well. But it's good to take you to the edge. That's what my job is, right? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go to the comments now in the chat, and you can now put your comments directly to Phil, and some things he'll be able to answer and some things he won't. So we've got Matthew here who says, thank you. I'm just going to drop it down very slightly just so we don't cover as much of Phil's face as possible. Thank you for your time, Philip. That's very nice. One of your investors is here. Brian, hi all. Good afternoon, Kimberly. Good afternoon to you. Let's have a look. Vaz is a very important member of our team. He actually focuses on EVTOLs, and he's very aware of the aerospace sector. BAE, the manufacturer of Eurofighter Typhoon. Is that correct? That's right, isn't it?
I'm assuming that's correct.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. If Vaz says so, it must be true. Okay, Eddie is one of your investors. What is the expected growth in the next 5 years? Difficult question, but I'm going to put it to you. See how you get on with that one.
Wow, I'm not sure.
This is how it goes, mate.
On that, I think it really. It's hard to project that because as we grow that scale that I mentioned earlier, the opportunities for M&A are going to change from what they are today, right? Because we'll be a bigger company with bigger scale, and that will offer us more opportunities, and even opportunities to acquire companies that can double our size. That's a possibility, but once you need the scale to do that, right? And so the opportunities over the next 5 years are limitless.
Got a comment here from G Rams, and he says, seems like they have a lot of loss from operations. Well, that's normal. It's what you'd expect from a new startup, mergers and acquisitions. You're investing, you're spending money. You're not just making money right out of the gate. So I will share the comment. And Phil, you might like to add your remarks to that one.
Yeah, that's typical for a startup to experience net loss as you work through the development of your products and the introduction of your products to the market. That's why I emphasize my experience in managing profit and loss statements, because I think we need to be very, very aware of that. But again, as you look at the growth through M&A, and if those acquisitions are accretive, then we will be reducing our losses just by doing those acquisitions and adding to our profitability. So, our goal is to get to break even as quickly as possible, and we're going to do it both organically and through acquisition.
Great.
So,
I think that answers this question, Derek. Looking at the P&L sheets, how do you think you can achieve profitability, and in what realistic time frame? I think Phil has answered that. If you agree, yeah. Eddie JP, I really like their site. Good, positive news. I really like the business as well. Yestin, one of our investors, likes the business. Where does Phil see the company in the next 5 years and their position on the market? I think we've already answered that one. What is currently the employee numbers? I believe it's 50, isn't it? 50 employees?
Yeah, it's just above 50.
Just above 50, yeah. Great job, said Zach Zeit, one of our large investors in the aerospace. And he said, thank you, Phil. Great job. Let me have a look. Does the NASDAQ warning about delisting worry you about the penny stock? Now, that's what people are talking about, and Phil, is on the app on Robinhood, where a lot of retail investors like me sit. We see a big exclamation mark at the top, and that says they've failed to comply with NASDAQ rules, and people get worried about delisting and all the rest of it. I know it's a very difficult question, but I wouldn't be doing my job unless I asked it. Are you concerned about that? The way it was put to you was, does the NASDAQ warning about delisting worry you about being a penny stock and being delisted? What's your thoughts on that?
Obviously, it's a good question, and obviously, we are concerned. But concerned is we're confident we have a plan that will fix that issue, and I think we're on our way to fixing that the last few days here, right? So we have a plan, and we think that as we continue to roll out our plan on beyond what we've been able to talk about, I think we'll get investors to see our vision a little bit more clearly.
Is there anything specific you can give me on that? What plan that might be to keep the stock above the limit?
Well, I think a couple of things. It's our ability to continue to show what our M&A strategy is, right? And we have a roadmap there.
I have said to you today, because you can see how that question, you can see how the investors reacted to that. Just as we said that, it dropped slightly. You can see that there. But what I want to do is, I said to Phil at the beginning of this interview when we were off air, I've given Phil my direct number, my cell phone. He now has it, and every day and every week there will be things happening at the business, things that we can celebrate and share and talk about. And I've said to Phil, he can text me and say, Martyn, we've just done this has just happened, and I can put it out to the world, because I'd love to see this business do well. I think it deserves to, and it needs some good news right now for the investors to get everybody excited, and I will certainly share that. So everyone watching this right now, know that Phil has my number, and wherever he can, he will share information that's of course publicly available, and I will put it out in front of you as quickly as possible, so you will be kept up to date with the very latest directly from the business itself. I will stress again, what's publicly available. You're not getting inside information. Let's have a look. Have I got any more? I'm still Money Making Mitch. I'm holding, I'm not going to say how many shares, but you are holding a large position. My question is, what is the biggest risk to the business over the next 3 to 5 years, and how are you preparing for it? So what would you regard as the biggest risk to your business?
The biggest risk, it's really it's hard to look out 3 to 5 years and say what the biggest risk is. Again, I think the biggest risk is our inability to develop technology at the speed that the market requires. Number one, and the other risk is if we make acquisitions and don't integrate them properly, it would be that would be a negative. So I think the ability to develop technology organically and the ability to integrate acquisitions.
And I know you can do that. We all know you could do that, because we followed the business for years, and we know the people that work there. We know your history. We know where you've come from. We know how successful you've been in the past. So from what I learned from Fabian last time is the pedigree of the team and the board and everyone concerned comes with wealth of experience. So you have the team to deliver this, don't you?
Yes, the Microsemi company, we did multiple acquisitions. I don't remember the exact number, but it was greater than 30 over a 10 to 15 year period. So we really historically have good pedigree on how to do that, and I think that's an important part of the process when you go look at companies to acquire. Is you try and understand the complexity with integrating them before you go and make an offer, right? So a lot of that is on the front end when you're making the decisions on who you want to acquire. Is, can we integrate this company and how would it fit into our existing business? That's how you improve your ability to do that.
Thank you. Good question. This one comes from Matthew. Who are the main competitors for Mobix Labs? Got to know who your competitors are, right?
Yeah, on the connector side, there's companies such as Amphenol and Carlisle, and they really they're very large companies, and they're very good at what they do. But I think as I said earlier, on our connector side of the business, we think we have the shortest lead time and a differentiation by being able to support customers with quick turnaround. And sometimes big companies get caught up in their ability to turn around opportunities and get the customers the answer they're looking for. On the wireless side, currently, really, it's really hard to pinpoint our competitors on the system side of the business. We develop wireless systems as well as we have, a chip business that we're developing. On the system side of the business, really, we compete against other design houses, but our expertise in understanding RF and wireless communications really, I think, differentiates us from the competitors. But there's not one or two competitors you can name there. It's a very convoluted set of
Makes sense. Yeah. Right. Final question. This is a tough one. And this is a question that can make a difference to a retail investor. They're watching it closely. I can see that. The question is, can Mobix Labs sustain its rapid growth without facing cash flow issues, given its startup status and high operational costs? And I know the retail investors listening for the answer to that one.
Well, the answer to that is, we've had cash flow challenges as a startup, right? So that's nothing new to us. We've been able to drive that growth with those challenges. We've been able to continue to come up with the ability to support the business and grow it. We do have access to more capital, which we've discussed publicly in the past, through a line of credit that's going to be coming available to us very soon, which will allow us to continue to make acquisitions as well as support the working capital requirements for the business. And that will be available to us very shortly, in a matter of weeks.
So
that's been announced in the past. We have a $100 million line of credit that is going to be available to us.
Okay, well, that speaks volumes then. So the answer would be yes, you have the funding to continue the growth and acceleration. Okay, very, very good point, Saab. I hope you liked the answer there. Well, I think we've covered, this is great. You're getting some really good feedback here. You'll be very pleased to know that people are very receptive to your performance today. Because the CEO, at the end of the day, you represent the company. You're not the man sitting there, the little geeky man, the scientist with a soldering iron. You may well be as well, but you have to sell it. As you know, in sales, you have to come on the show and sell it to people because they're buying you. And if they believe in you and like you and trust you, it kind of helps a lot.
Yeah.
We've had it go the other way, I can tell you. Good interview, and Mike says honest answers. Absolutely. And Phil, you will confirm this was unedited. There was no script. We didn't discuss any questions. You've taken all the questions on the chin. I've tried to push you to the edge, and I've challenged you, and I think you've delivered and done a great performance, represented your company very well. It's lovely to have you on the show. Eddie JP says, thank you for being transparent and interactive. Thank you so much. Honest answers. Hey, Phil, you've done well. You can go back and you can celebrate with a cup of tea. You might be a beer man, but me, I'd prefer to have a cup of tea, quite honestly. Phil, I'm going to wrap this up, but I'd like you to have the final say before I end the stream. Talk directly to your investors. What is it you'd like to leave them with?
Well, I think the most important thing is what we're going through is not unusual. Startups and in this space, because it's very competitive, don't always come out of the box and kill it from a stock point of view. Sometimes it takes time. As an example, Microsemi, it took many years for Microsemi, more than 5 years to get above a $2 mark, and we ended up the company got acquired at close to $70 a share, right? So trust us, have some patience. We have a plan, and we think we're going to be successful.
That's absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much indeed. What we're going to do now is we're going to send everyone to our extra channel where the conversation continues, and they share their thoughts. They discuss how it went. They talk to me and say what they thought of me. Did I ask the right question? So I get as much of the grilling as you do, mate. I'll tell you that for nothing. But I'll just leave you with this, Phil. You have my personal number. You can text me literally live on the show. I've got my phone right at the side of me here all the time. Literally, I've called up. In fact, I called up Fabian live on the show during an earnings call, and they got me on the call. I was actually on the earnings call. Remember that? There was a disconnection, and I went, "Oi, pick up the phone. What's going on?" They had a phone issue, and they did. They picked up the phone, and we were live on air. So you can call me, text me live in the show. My number's here, and look at that, Phil. Just like I predicted, if that answer was good, that happened.
Like the green. I like the green.
Yeah, we like the green as well. I'll tell you what, I'll make the studio green in celebration. I knew that would happen if that answer was good, and it was. I literally committed myself. I knew that was going to happen, and it did. Congratulations, guys. So thank you for all being here. To my audience, I'm going to send you now to the extra channel where we can continue to discuss this, discuss my performance, discuss Phil's performance. Phil, call me whenever you want. Text me. I've got some great news. Would love to share it. You can just drop me a text, and I'll put it out as a quick short. Or if you ever want to do one of these again, let me know. And if you ever want to do if you want me on the earnings call asking questions where we can broadcast the earnings, I will happily take part in that.
That's great. Outstanding. I'll be in touch, Martin. Thanks very much for giving me the chance to do this, okay?
Good luck, and welcome as the new CEO. We're proud of you. Do a good job. Make all my investors rich. We love it.
You're right.
Take care. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Martin.
There's Phil. What a great interview. It was a real pleasure having him on the show. I think we got a lot out of that. I think everybody was happy. Lovely to see the stock price rally at the end there. Of course, I think he did a great job. He delivered well for the company. Everyone asked great questions, and you all did a tremendous job. So thank you very much. I'm now going to hand you over to the extra channel. Phil is in the green room at the moment. I might come back and just say goodbye to him off air in a second if he stays there. If not, that's fine. Guys, I love you all to bits. I will see you back in 1 hour. It's the Google and another earnings. We're doing 2 earnings at the same time. Pretty mental, right? 2 live earnings at the same time. Just tune in to see how we do it. That's it from me. Please like, share this. Look out for all the reposts and all the tweets and all the highlights on X later on. But now I'm going to hand you over to the extra channel. I will see you back in a bit. Until next time, until the next Meet the CEO, take care of yourselves and each other.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. My name is Sensei and we are here today to talk about quite a few things. The main thing being the XRP ETF chaos unfolding right now. ETFs being approved, then seconds later being denied. I've also know exactly when the XRP ETFs are going to be coming out. I've got a very good idea. Maybe I don't know exactly which date, but I'm pretty sure I know exactly which month they're going to be approved. So in this live stream, or if you're watching later as a video, we will be exploring all of these possibilities. I'll be giving you my thoughts and opinions. We've also got Flare really starting to pump today. This is one that we looked at we've been looking at it for a good year or so, but over the last few weeks, when Flare was about 17 cents, we've been exploring the idea of Flare being one of those top altcoins that will outperform the market. And on a day where most things are red, down 5%, Flare is up 10%. From those areas is up almost 57%. So it's very good to see that Flare is finally waking up and is pumping. It is a much smaller altcoin, about a $2 billion valuation. It's a little bit it's not the smallest altcoin. It's not in the millions. It's 2 billion, so it is not a micro cap. It's not something that can do 1000x this cycle, or potentially even 100x this cycle. I don't think that's possible. However, I do see this going to potentially a 10x this cycle, even from the levels we're at right now. So that is exciting to see it pumping. If we go over to a 4-hour time frame, you can see that it won't stop going up. It's broken its resistance at 2.5 cents. I don't think there's much in its way until maybe 3 cents or potentially 4 cents. But the main target for Flare in this if this move continues for the altcoins, is potentially up to 5 cents. So a long way left for Flare. So I'm not overly excited, but it's good to see it already up 56% in just a few days / a week or two. So its sister token Songbird is also up 7% as well. They normally go hand in hand. We've got Bitcoin down on the day, down 1.2%, still consolidating. I'm not too worried about this at all. In fact, I'm quite bullish around how Bitcoin is consolidating, staying above 16,000. Which is that level of support I said we're going to retest and probably break, come down, test, go sideways, let the altcoins run, exactly what's been going on before Bitcoin goes on its next move up. And as long as it's holding the $116,000 level, it's crazy to say $116,000. I mean, just a few years ago, we were talking about Bitcoin at $16,000. Anyway, as long as it holds $116,000, I do think we'll be getting that next pump by Bitcoin up to 130,000, 125,000. That will correspond, in my opinion, in a bounce in Bitcoin dominance. That bounce in Bitcoin dominance will potentially put in a lower high on the general Bitcoin dominance chart, and then potentially start signaling a potential altcoin season. Right now, obviously, we are coming very close to that 60% mark, which is going to act as support, in my opinion. When Bitcoin dominance goes up, it means Bitcoin is outperforming the market. More of the cryptocurrency market cap is flowing into Bitcoin. There's a few ways that can happen. One would be Bitcoin outperforms altcoins on the way up. So Bitcoin goes up, altcoins don't go up as much. Another way would be altcoins go sideways, Bitcoin goes up. Another way would be Bitcoin goes down, but altcoins go down even more. All of those will sort of send Bitcoin dominance up, and that's what I'm expecting. One of those three options, probably Bitcoin going up and altcoins not going up as much, to get a bounce on Bitcoin dominance. Potentially, obviously, we are very oversold on Bitcoin dominance, like not just normal oversold, but very sort of oversold on the 3-day time frame. If you go to daily time frame as well, we've not been this oversold. I mean, Bitcoin dominance went to 11 the last time that happened. God, you'd have to go back to 2020. So I am expecting a bounce in Bitcoin dominance, and it's already unfolding. This is something we've explored as well. But we did call the top of Bitcoin dominance at 65%. Then we said there will be an altcoin run while Bitcoin dominance falls down to its targets, and it got close enough, about 60.4%. The target was around those levels, 60%. So I am expecting at least a bounce from Bitcoin dominance. We've hit the target, plus the RSI was severely oversold, not just oversold, but the most oversold since 2020. So I am expecting a bounce in Bitcoin dominance that could result in Bitcoin going up and the altcoins not going up as much, or Bitcoin going down and altcoins going down much more than Bitcoin, which is what's happening today. Bitcoin is down, altcoins are down more, Bitcoin dominance is up. Potential scenarios for Bitcoin dominance would be a bounce from here and then putting in a lower high and then coming in and breaking 60%, or putting in a lower high over here, or even potentially making a higher high and then coming down. We don't know yet. All I know is probably Bitcoin is going to outperform the altcoin market once again, which is obviously not great news for the altcoin holders. I assume most people here hold altcoins more than Bitcoin, or don't even hold Bitcoin. So that's what I think is going to happen. And we're seeing it unfold with the altcoins down and Bitcoin down, but altcoins down more than Bitcoin. Remember, a more of a long-term view, what I'm thinking this cycle, how it will play out, is we'll eventually get a collapse of this mega uptrend for Bitcoin dominance, which we've been talking about for a long time. This uptrend is what we've expected. We had the Wyckoff accumulation. We said Bitcoin's the token to be holding throughout the bear market. Of course, I was accumulating XRP as well, but I wasn't worried about altcoins at all, because their time would come. I started buying altcoins in November of 24 before that collapse of Bitcoin dominance. That's when XRP really started going up, along with some other altcoins. Then we looked at 65% as potentially the same thing unfolding. And again, XRP broke from $2 up to all-time highs with this collapse in Bitcoin dominance. So the longer term view at the end of the cycle is normally what we expect is about 2 weeks to 2 months of an altcoin season. That normally comes when rates are coming down, quantitative easing is coming out, no more tightening, all that sort of stuff. So that hasn't happened yet. And the issue is that the labour market's strong. There's no need to cut these interest rates at the moment. So that's my thoughts. I think at some point Bitcoin dominance will break. Bitcoin will probably still go up 130,000, 140,000, potentially hit 200,000. But at some point, this really strong uptrend for Bitcoin dominance will break. 60% will break, 55% will break, and we'll probably come back into a range of 48% or even as low as 43%. And that's when we get those final 2 weeks/2 months of altcoin madness. If it does happen, again, nothing is guaranteed. Remember, nothing I say is financial advice. This is my thoughts and opinions only. Please do not buy or sell based on anything I say. Martin is saying, glad to hear this. I've been accumulating Bitcoin now, $3,300. We love to hear it, Martin. XRP, $2,300. Don't get confused. When Martin says that, it's not saying XRP is going to $2,300. He's saying he owns $2,300 of XRP. Just want to make that clear. Okay, so let me get into the ETF news as well. All in this morning's issue of the newsletter. If we go over here, remember, you can go on the web, you can go and see the most recent stories. If you missed a specific story, for example, you missed the Block, the company Block, we'll get into that story in a second, but if you missed that from Monday's newsletter, Block is entering the S&P 500, another crypto company. You can go and check them out. You can see Powell, all these sort of stuff. That Evtol newsletter from Saturday, it's all on the website, and not only is it just those 5, you can go back and see all the posts. But in today's article, what we looked at, let me just make sure that's all okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's all going a bit weird with this XRP ETF news. I think I know when it's going to be released, but we did get an ETF approved, then denied yesterday. So what am I talking about? The SEC gives and takes back green light for Bitwiser's 10 asset crypto ETF. They approved it, Then they took it back. Let me tell you what that means. On July the 22nd, yesterday, the SEC Division of Trading and Markets granted accelerated approval for Bitwise to convert its 1.68 billion Bitwise 10 crypto index ETF, crypto index fund, ticker BITW, into a spot ETF. They got the green light, and that holds XRP, if anyone was wondering. The fund currently allocates approximately 90% of its assets to Bitcoin and Ether, with the remaining 10% spread across XRP, Solana, Cardano, and 5 other large caps. This conversion, if completed, would deliver the first US diversified crypto index ETF, offering investors one-click exposure to a curated basket of digital assets without complexity of managing multiple individual tokens. Amazing. I love it. A crypto ETF. Get exposure to crypto within your stock portfolio, within a very easy way to do it, a very safe way to do it. You pay a little bit of a fee. Nothing wrong with that, but you get exposure to mainly Bitcoin and ETF, then XRP, I think was around 5%, and then some other altcoins. Of course, I would rather have an XRP ETF because that's the coin I'm most bullish on. But if you're just a normal everyday investor, nothing wrong with diversifying and just being exposed to crypto in general. And this is what this ETF would have done. But just hours after initial approval, SEC Assistant Secretary Sherry R. Hayward invoked Rule 431 to stay the order, sending the decision to full commission for further review and freezing the conversion process. The move closely mirrors the regulators' recent about face on Grayscale's attempt to launch a multi-asset crypto ETF. We saw that 2 weeks ago. Remember, we were all excited. First XRP spot ETF, it held XRP, but they did the exact same thing. So signaling ongoing hesitation around market structure and regulatory oversight, with the final determination could arrive as early as 31st of July. The SEC has not set a fixed deadline, leaving BitW's conversion in regulatory limbo. I sort of expected this. I didn't really expect it once they approved it to then deny it, but I did expect that the fact that there's 9 or 8 of these tokens that will be in these ETFs are not individually trading as spot ETFs yet, it would make it a bit strange that they will be allowed to trade as a whole. So I don't understand why they approve it then deny it, but this is the letter from the SEC. This letter is to notify you that the pursuant of Rule 431 of the Commission's Rule of Practice, the Commission will review the delegated action in accordance with Rule 431, the July 22nd order is stayed until Commission orders otherwise. So we don't have a date. They've just said, look, new SEC, but the same old SEC, in my opinion. I've seen a fair amount to say the SEC has changed, but they're also not really changed their stance on ETFs too much. Let me see some of these comments. I'm acquiring for future giveaways. Yes, Martin is buying some crypto for future giveaways, as well as the $1,000 XRP giveaway that is happening right now as well. I'll acquire more XRP if it pulls back. Crypto is not just under 2% of entire portfolio. Total portfolio 260,000. Perfect. That is great to hear. Thank you for keeping us updated with that, Martin. Always transparent. VIX is sitting underneath 16. Let me go back to the story over here. So that's happened. Approved, denied. SEC's same old SEC in one way or another. I would expect to see some more ETFs be approved until we start getting this basket of ETFs approved, and I think I know when the XRP ETF is going to be approved. So let me bring you down to this story here. Future ETFs, the first domino falls. The SEC's recent approval of multiple XRP futures ETFs, including ProShares Ultra XRP ETF, on July the 18th, 2025, marks a milestone for XRP's institutional recognition. This is following the Bitcoin's ETF playbook, where futures approvals laid the groundwork for spot ETFs by providing regulated price discovery and boosting market surveillance. I can't believe you guys can hear the rooster. I love it. I don't know if I like it or I don't like it. Let me know. Shall I try and get rid of the rooster noises, or do you like them? So brilliant. Step 1 done. And they'll probably still keep coming in. Futures ETFs for XRP, that's what we saw for Bitcoin, that's what we saw for ETH, and now we're seeing it for XRP. Before Bitcoin's spot ETF got approved, January of 2024, we had all the futures ETFs being approved. Before Ethereum's spot ETF got approved, we had all the futures ETFs being approved. Now we've got step 1 done. The first domino falls. XRP, there is futures ETFs, there's leveraged ETFs, they're all out, they're all about, they're probably going to keep coming out, but that is step 1. Rooster ETF, no, we love the rooster, brilliant. Spot ETF, we need a mug with Sensei with rooster on mug. Yeah, I don't think. Spot ETF filings enter final stretch. Major issuers, Grayscale, Bitwise, WisdomTree, 21 shares, Canary Capital, CoinShares, Franklin Templeton are all racing towards final SEC decisions, with October the 18th to 25th set at the critical deadline window, with Bitcoin, Ethereum spot ETFs already live. Analysts now peg XRP spot approval odds at 95 to 98% by the end of the year. And I've said second half of this year, I'm about 100% sure we're going to get an XRP spot ETF by the end of this year. Now, when do I think that's going to happen? With all my thoughts and opinions, it can happen at any time. However, the most likely scenario, in my opinion, is we get the ETFs approved in October. Why? Because when we saw the Bitcoin ETFs get approved and the Ethereum ETFs get approved, we saw a bundle of ETFs get approved, so no one really had an advantage in terms of the issuers. And what we've got going on here, I've created this table for you guys. Grayscale, 21 shares, Bitwise, Canary Capital, WisdomTree, CoinShares, Franklin Templeton, all of their deadlines are in a 1 week window from the 18th of October to the 25th of October. And I'm not talking about those little mini deadlines that come up here and there where the SEC can either approve, deny or extend. This 245 deadline is from the initial SEC acknowledgement, and the SEC has to make a decision whether to approve or deny. My thoughts is they're going to go for the approve option. If they've got all 3 options, they're probably going to go for the delay option. But on the 245 day from the initial SEC acknowledgement, they get to only have 2 options: approve or deny. Approve or deny. I think they're going to approve, and the fact that they're also clustered together, I think it's going to be approve, 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 and we'll have 7 or 8 spot ETFs approved within a week. And that comes down to October the 18th to October the 25th. That is my thoughts. That is what I think. October is when we get the approval. Right now, we do have a poll running in the chat. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Why can't I see the poll? Let me refresh this. For some reason, I can't see the poll. It's probably because I've already voted in it. Let me go over here, and I'll just look at it on my other screen. When we get this spot ETF approved, 44% of you say July, August, 28% of you say September, October, 11% November, December, 17% 2026. So I don't think it's going to be July, August. It can be. They can approve it a little bit early, but I think they're going to wait until the very last second. The way I've seen the SEC moving in terms of the ETFs, the way that they approve and then deny these 2 times now with the top 10 crypto ETFs, I don't think they're in a mood to just approve because they're the new SEC. I think they need a strong approve or deny situation, which is this 245-day deadline. So October 18th to 25. We're now coming up to, so we're in July, August, September, October. So 3 months away. How does that line up with our thoughts on the charts? Well, I don't think XRP is just going to moon from here. I don't think we're going to just moon. I think we might go to $4, $4.50, then maybe come back down. I think we're waiting for that ETF to get approved before we go to maybe my target of $10. So I would say I would be cautious. I wouldn't be going all in right now. Again, this is my thoughts. I'm giving you my opinions and what I would be doing. I think Bitcoin is probably going to go down, sideways, up in the next 3 months. So I don't think we're going to see any major action within the next couple months. Maybe we'll get a few days of downwards action, a few days of sideways action, a few days where we get really excited and it goes up. But I don't think we'll get any major moves on XRP breaking $4, $5 until we get those ETFs approved, or until we get close. Remember, that build up is pretty strong as well. So right now we're 3 months away. The news will probably happen a month before. So then we're looking at September. To get ahead of that, you're probably looking at the beginning of September, where you can start seeing the rise occurring. So I don't know what's going to happen over the next month. Over the next month, it can be volatile. I think Bitcoin dominance will go up. Potentially, Bitcoin will move over to its next targets of 125 to 130,000, possibly all the way up to 150,000. Then the XRP ETFs get approved, and then XRP goes on its run, and then we get the full altcoin season in October. And then in 2026, we're in a bear market. That's my thoughts at the moment. I've always said that by Q2 of 2026, I'd imagine we're in a bear market. So everything needs to happen in this time span. And I'm just thinking on the spot here. It's very hard to say. All I know is October, XRP ETFs will probably get approved. I'm about 100% sure they get approved this year. Most likely, in my opinion, October. I've given you the exact dates. Most likely October 18th to the 25th. So let's get clear what we know. XRP ETF will get approved this year. It's probably going to be October the 18th to October the 25th. By Q2 of 2026, I expect we're going to be in a bear market if we're following the cycles. Yes, the cycle is a little bit extended to the right, but it still makes sense for us to be in a bear market by Q2 of 26. So between now and then, we need XRP to go to $10 and Bitcoin to hit its next targets of potentially 150 and 200,000. So when does that all play out? Well, I expect that XRP will start trending up at the beginning of September, on its way to $10 once we get ETF approval. I expect there to be a sell the news event once they get approved on the day, and then a little bit higher, and then we get altcoin season. So between now and September, in all honesty, I have no idea what's going to happen. As long as we hold 116,000 for Bitcoin, I expect us to go higher on Bitcoin, 125 to 130,000. I do expect Bitcoin dominance to have a bounce at these levels, so it does make sense for Bitcoin to go up to these levels and altcoins not to outperform. If we look at this chart over here as well, this sort of tells us altcoin season when and where. This is total 3, which is the total market cap of the crypto market, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. And what I've done is also minus USDT, which is quite the largest stablecoin, get rid of that as well. And then I've divided it by Bitcoin. Previously, we've seen altcoin seasons at around 0.25, 0.25, 0.25 valuation against Bitcoin. So we are still in a downtrend, maybe one more push down on this chart, which will result in obviously Bitcoin outperforming the altcoins. And then we start looking at that. Remember, altcoin season is 2 weeks to 2 months, and that happens fast. And it's not going to happen again and again. It's only going to happen once. So I think that will happen in September, October, and maybe October, November. But I think by 2026, this will be over and done with. And that's based on that new data we have on the deadlines of the 245-day, the way that the SEC has been treating the altcoin ETFs, all that sort of stuff. So let me go to your comments. I was sort of thinking on the spot there, so let me know what your thoughts and opinions are. We can see the altcoins are down today quite badly, 5-6% on average on these altcoins. Even XRP is down 3% right now. As long as that holds its previous all-time highs, I'll be pretty mega bullish, but I suspect it's probably not going to hold its all-time highs. I'm a little bit bearish on the altcoins right now. in all honesty. I'm a little bit bearish on all altcoins. I'm bullish on Bitcoin right now. I do think Bitcoin is going to start outperforming these altcoins once again. I don't think we're in full-blown altcoin season once again. Remember, why is my views changing? Well, I was ultra bullish on the altcoins up here at 65%. But the altcoins have massively outperformed Bitcoin over the last 18 days, with Bitcoin dominance falling 7.8%. That's quite a large fall. And just like we saw back in November of 2024, when we had that big altcoin push, we hit our target, Bitcoin dominance came down, and then it went on a multi-month continuation higher for Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin outperformed the market for a good few months. I'm not saying that's going to happen again. I'm saying Bitcoin's probably going to outperform the market for a while now, until we either reach a lower high on Bitcoin dominance and then we can start getting ready for the big altcoin season, or potentially it will spike up and put in a higher high. But we won't know that until we start reaching 65%. That's when I'll start getting more bullish on the altcoins. But because we're down here, the RSIs and oversold conditions not seen since 2020, I do expect Bitcoin to start outperforming the altcoins. But that doesn't mean I'm selling my altcoins. That just means I'm wary of it, and I'm not really going big leverage positions on the altcoins at this time. Let me go over to your comments and see your questions and thoughts on all of that. If you are here, please do hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe if you haven't as well. How many likes are we on? We should be up. We should be up at least. There's 230 people watching, so we should have. There's 430 people watching, so we should have 215 likes, and we've got 89. What is going on? If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do hit the like button. That means people haven't subscribed as well. So if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe. Let me have a look at your comments. Let's go and see your comments. To be clear, I'm bullish on Bitcoin and XRP. Thank you, Martin. As am I. So let me be clear as well. I am bullish on XRP, even though I think it's run out of a little bit of steam at the moment. I'm trying to get something, man. I want to change that up. Forget all. I'm not going to read that. Buy Rooster Coin. No, don't do that. Flares will let XRP into DeFi space, earning passive income. Flare and XRP are both beasts of the crypto space. Yes, I do like Flare. I'm aiming on 4% of the portfolio in crypto. Oh, we've got this going on. Let me click on this. Martin's just put up an X post. Are you holding XRP and Bitcoin? We see $10 and 150,000. Yes, I'm holding both, so let me vote there. If you haven't voted on this yet, Martin's going to release some tickets if you repost this as well. So go and repost that. Martin, is it possible to add the link? I don't know if you can edit it and add the link to competition as well underneath. That would be great. So then I don't have the link for some reason. I can find it, but if you could put the link there as well, that would be great, so I can show everyone the competition page as well. I don't know if it's too late. Not betting, so damn crazy. I know why. I'm back. I had to finish my Patrick Bet David interview. Thank you, Savage Faith. The Rooster is great. It's a morning show, so it goes hand in hand. We have to name it. Jesse, it doesn't have a name, so feel free. Name the Rooster. I think you're going to have... There's actually 3 roosters, so that's why they keep going. Is there 3 or 4? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 roosters. I think you're going to have to take the rooster out. Cock-a-doodle-doo, wakey, wakey, lighten up, guy. I don't know what that means. I hear the rooster from the barbecue. It's well done. Right, I'm not going to barbecue my rooster. Seems to be a lot going on, and now ABA opposing in DC the Circle and Ripple banking license. That's what I'm saying. I haven't heard that, David. The rooster is a relaxing sound. Thank you, Stephen. It's not very relaxing when it's 3 a.m. and they start going, or 4 a.m. I'll take the rooster out. Sensei is getting a mic stand to bring the mic closer. Enjoy the rooster while you can. Soon to be a thing of the past. Bye rooster. Yes, we are upgrading the audio of this show. Haven't even got the case drop yet. I mean, if it was a completely different SEC, that case would be dropped by now. I do still expect the case to be dropped, I would say, next week. So that could be another catalyst for XRP to just have a final move towards the upside. But I see the momentum fading into Bitcoin at the moment. I could be completely wrong. Who knows? I'm just speculating, aren't I? I had the whole village in here trying to get those numbers added up. Finally, we got it right. I'm in the game. Keep the rooster. Reminds me of when I grew up in Kentucky. We had roosters and chickens around us all. Thank you, David. When you and Martin come up with a crypto coin, can you call it rooster? I don't know if we're ever going to... Well, I don't know. That's up to Martin. I know he wants to work on it, but we always have you guys in mind whenever we do anything, and we don't want to do something without thinking it through. Hey, I need some clarity. I'm not the smartest, and I know that, but didn't make any sense to anybody else how we got to find out with China. Man, who he... I don't know what you mean, CP always. Please rephrase. I have no idea what that question meant. I apologise. Inventing... hello, Yestin. Hello, everyone, says Yestin. Inventing Bitcoin in the blockchain by doing that last trading day of the month, last hour, having people call in 10 grand. What am I missing? To go find that little China... Oh, CP, we've gone over a few times. If you watch my show from yesterday, go on the channel, watch my show from yesterday. You will understand everything. Let's go Flare, pump it up. Yes, are you holders of Flare? Let me end this and see who holds Flare in the chat right now. I'll go through the comments and then I'll do a Flare poll. So many paid shills to misdirect the retail. Exactly, digital revolution. That's what we stand against. That's what we're changing. Has SEI ever looked... Was SEI? 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 Never heard of it, in all honesty. I don't think we've got any chart analysis on it. SEI. Oh, we've looked at it maybe once. Don't have any thoughts on it. My Flare airdrops paid for my 2020 0.16 XRP Classic. Greg, I'm so jealous. I'm not even getting any airdrops on my Flare. I keep forgetting to move it over, and I've been holding it for so long. I would have had 30% more Flare if I just... or 40% more Flare if I've been holding it for over a year, and the APY is about 40%, isn't it, with the airdrops? So what am I doing? You earned 72,000 XRP. Wow. Congratulations, Charles. $72,000. $72,000 of XRP. Congratulations, Charles, to you. There, I don't give advice, so I don't have any idea what you should do with your XRP. There's also people who are in the garage. It comes to the house, and they are to you the house, and they are. Lamar, again, I'm a bit confused. I had a rooster named Hey. He was actually nice. Big news, members only event at 1 p.m. CTD. Meet the CEO live interview. Yes, we are looking forward to that. If you want to be part of that exclusive, well, it'll be exclusive to the members first, and then it might come out to the general public. But if you want to join us live for that, do consider becoming a member. There is the membership link. Sensei, what does it mean to the US in the UK, as USA is not having a CBDC, but backwards UK we are? Brian, I don't know. We can't really fight the government. At the end of the day, if it comes out, it comes out, and we just have to live with it. There is about... there's 100 things brilliant about a CBDC that changes everything, efficiency, all sorts of things, saving money, all that sort of stuff. There's microtransactions, so many good things about CBDCs, but of course it's that surveillance thing that no one wants. But one way or another, everywhere is going to have a CBDC, whether it's the UK first in a few years, even though I think they've put it on the side for now. Or it's the US maybe in 20 years, because now they've got the anti-CBDC bill. We don't know, but in my opinion, it's going to come whether you like it or not. Sensei, check out Omega Pay Crypto. Thank you, Sensei and Martin, for your hard work and dedication. No worries. Okay, so now let's 1 p.m. CTD. What time is that? Let me check. 1 p.m. CT. in UK. Okay, that is much later on. Okay, good. We've got time. When is the bell? The bell, we're going to ring the bell today on the show. That's in about 1 hour's time. So I'm going to try something now. Let me go to the newsletter and see if we can do a few stories as videos. We've got a few stories we haven't gone through. Let me go here. I don't know how best to do this. I'm going to try out a new feature where we can record videos within the stream, but I don't know which video to record first. Let me try this one as a test, and then we can see if it works. Let's do UK Chancellor news. Let me go over to this screen. Here we go. Let me look there. Let me have that there. That's off and that's on. Okay. Breaking news on Martyn Lucas Investor. We've got news from Rachel Reeves of a potential wealth tax. Not only that, we've also got news for the London Stock Exchange exploring a 24-hour trading. But the main one is this wealth tax. What's this all about? Well, it's in our newsletter. Every single day we release this newsletter, top 5 things you need to know, the charts, the deep dives, and one of the top stories of today is UK Chancellor Reeves keeps wealth tax on table as physical pressure mounts. UK Chancellor Rachel Reeves has refused to rule out introducing a wealth tax as she navigates rising physical pressures, telling the House of Lords Economic Affairs Committee on July the 22nd that maintaining flexibility is crucial amid worsening borrowing figures. Reeves reiterated her commitment to non-negotiable physical rules, but avoided confirming future tax policies ahead of her autumn budget. This stance follows fresh data from the ONS showing UK public sector borrowing reached 20.7 billion in June, 4.2 billion above forecast and 6.6 billion higher than June of 2024. A lot of money being spent and they don't know where to find it. And they might be going after a wealth tax as well, potentially annoying a lot of people and pushing a lot of money out of the UK or even more. We've had the biggest flow of, I think it was millionaires, billionaires out of the UK ever. I think that's what's happened recently, and obviously a wealth tax is not going to help that as well. So here we go. The government interest payments have surged to 16.4 billion in June, marking the third highest monthly total since 1997 due to inflation-linked bonds, while borrowing for Q1 fiscal 2025 climbed 15% to 57.8 billion year on year. So interest payments are getting out of hand as well, but they're going to keep adding, it seems. The borrowing overshoot amplifies calls for Reeves to raise taxes or adjust fiscal rules. And by adjusting fiscal rules, you're just playing around with you're just creating random numbers about how much money you can print and how much you can borrow. It's just all fake paper money that they're just adding in. It's not really adjusting physical rules, it's just making up a number and going with it. With analysts estimating that she may need another 10 to 30 billion in extra revenue to hit targets, and she's probably, in my opinion, going to fiddle the figures a little bit to get there. While she pledged not to raise income tax, national insurance or VAT on working people, although I do have to make a note here that they said that they're not going to raise tax on working people, but increasing national insurance on businesses. Obviously, where do they get the money from? Well, they're just going to fire working people, or they're going to not increase wages. So it's a direct tax on working people or an indirect tax on working people. So in my opinion, that's a lie. The refusal to rule out wealth taxes signals a potential shift towards taxing high net worth individuals. Again, not brilliant, because that's going to affect working people, because people are probably going to leave, not have their businesses in the UK, and then I don't think that's a healthy solution. Anyway, however, several cabinet members reportedly see such taxes as administratively complex and vulnerable to capital flight, noting that similar levies across Europe have failed to generate meaningful revenue. Market sentiment is already reflecting this uncertainty, with gilt yields reacting as investors reassess UK's physical credibility. Reeve's strategic ambiguity on wealth taxes is fueling market speculation ahead of the autumn budget, which we'll be covering live on the show. Investors should closely monitor gilt spreads and currency moves, as any concrete policy shift could significantly impact UK asset valuations. So wealth tax is probably not a brilliant idea. Let me know in the comments or in the live chat. This is made during a live video. Do you agree, or do you think this is the way forward? We've also got London Stock Exchange eyeing up 24-hour trading. The London Stock Exchange Group, LSEG, is weighing a shift to round-the-clock equity trading, expanding beyond its current 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. BST window, amid mounting off-hours demand from retail investors and global participants. According to the Financial Times report, citing sources close to the matter, the move would require major technological upgrades, new market rules, and regulatory approval. Let me make sure this is open. Where were we? Regulatory approval. LSEG has not commented publicly on the review. The push aligns with similar initiatives in the US, where the New York Stock Exchange platform has applied for 22-hour trading, and Nasdaq filed in March for 24/5 operations. London has adjusted its timetable in 2000, when it eliminated the midday lunch break. That's the last time it was changed, in 2000. Currently, liquidity peaks around market open and close, with the FTSE 100 closing auctions accounting for 20 to 25% of daily turnover. A 24-hour trading schedule could help London recapture IPOs lost to US exchanges, deepen Asian participation during Europe's overnight hours, and align cash equities with 24/7 markets like FX and crypto. However, the risks are notable. Liquidity dilution, increased execution costs during off-peak hours, and challenges in calculating funds, NAVs, and index snapshots. The LSEG's 27 billion acquisition of Refinitiv provides the infrastructure to enable continuous trading, but regulatory scrutiny from the FCA and the Bank of England remains a critical hurdle. Stakeholders are divided. Retail platforms like Freetrade and Revolut favour expanded hours, while institutional brokers and asset managers warn of operational and staffing burdens. That's the shift between the old brokers and the new ones like Freetrade, Revolut, Robinhood. They like this because it's good for their customers. Others don't, because they won't be able to staff. But anyway, those are the two top UK stories from today. Let me know your thoughts at the end of this video as well in the comment section. There'll be 2 videos up here for you to watch. But until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. We are back. I've just tried to make that into a video. Hopefully that shows up somewhere. And I think it has. Breaking news on Mars. Brilliant. I think I've done it. I'll check it later, unless it's worth checking now. Click on this. Let me just see if this has done it properly. Breaking news on Martyn Lucas. Perfect. I apologise, guys. I'm just checking a new system of recording videos, and I think it's worked perfectly. Okay, so let me go to your comments. Let's see your thoughts and opinions as well. where were we with these? Yeah. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you so much. Rest in peace, Aussie. Rest in peace. Thank you, Mike. I bought at 162. Not seeking advice. Just how do you feel about XRP? Would you hold long term, or would you seek more stable options if it were you? Charles, I don't know. Drop it on X. Shall I? Let me see. I don't know if I'll upload, to be honest. Let me see. Let's see if it works. Here we go. It's a long one. It's doing it in the background, I think. 0%. It probably won't upload. Let me see. Thank you, Martin. What was the question? Yeah, 162. Look, I don't know. If I had a lot of money in XRP and it was taking up a considerable amount of my net worth, and it was a significant portion, I would be getting worried because most of the gains are done for XRP. $3.50 for this cycle, in my opinion anyway. I don't see us really going past $10 that much this cycle. So what's that? Maybe another 2.5x, or maybe another 3x from current levels, what we sat at on XRP. Let me go have a look. Let me have a look. XRP, USD. I don't know. You said you bought 165, so you are up quite significantly. 165. You're up 100%. Not bad. I do see XRP going higher. I do see it at least reaching $5 this cycle, potentially 10, 11, 13, 18 in a really good scenario. But there's nothing, I never, if someone takes profits, I'm never going to say don't take profits. Do what's right for you. If you're too stressed about it, if XRP goes down, remember, there's 3 rules. Be prepared for the market to go down 80%, because that's historically it's been more than 80%, but let's say it's going to be better now because a lot more people are holding XRP. Say 80%, say 75%, that is still definitely doable. If XRP goes down 75% from these current levels, are you going to be okay? Are you going to be very angry at yourself? What is your emotions going to be? I would be frustrated myself, but would I be very, very frustrated? No, because I'll just buy more and I'll just hold longer. Are you okay with XRP going sideways for 4 years? And also, are you prepared for XRP to go to $10, $20, $30? If you're prepared, just be prepared for all those scenarios. And whatever that means, if you should sell some, buy some, hold some, as long as you fit those 3 criteria, then you'll be fine and then you won't stress. I have no idea what your situation is. I don't know. I can't answer that question, Charles, but if I had that much, I'd probably take some off the top. If we go sideways next year, wouldn't it make sense to purchase the iShares Bitcoin Trust as opposed to the native token? This way you have the option to sell covered calls. If you know what you're doing, Josh Monroe, for sure. I think the ETFs are better than the coin. Contrary to what many people say is not your keys, not your coins. If I had the option, I would be buying the ETFs in a tax efficient account. That's what I would be doing. Flare holders, Rooster Sebastian. I hear the Denmark-Sweden area is a wonderful place. Why not have a wealth tax? We have a poor tax, Brian. Why not have a wealth tax? We have a poor tax. Well, yeah, I agree. The wealthier should pay tax, and they do. They pay, 45%, sometimes even higher. And they're the ones who have the big businesses that pay taxes and corporation tax. If we tax them more than 50% or 55% or even more different ways of taxing the rich, then they're just going to leave, and then there's a line, and when the line gets crossed, then we are in trouble because they're the ones who pay the most of the taxes. That's where most of the money comes from. So we do have a wealth tax, but they're introducing a new wealth tax could be an issue for everyone. Once I become a millionaire for XRP, I'm off to a more friendly country to live in. So what are you talking about? So you're saying once you're wealthy, it doesn't matter, but now that everyone who's wealthy now needs to be paying tax. Is that what you're saying, Brian? What's going on with your Trading 212 challenge, Sensei? I will do it. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do it. I don't know if Trading 212 is the best. Maybe free trade, something like that. Because free trade, you can do a SIP as well. So I'll have a look. I love the way you said, I hope that turns up somewhere. I don't remember. Let's smash the likes, guys. I'm not going to cash out, just borrow it again. It's so no tax to pay. I'm not going to cash out, just borrow against it, so no tax to pay. Congratulations to you, Brian. It will be, I don't know how many places let you borrow against crypto yet. I know places do, but I don't know what their fees are. I don't know if they are trustworthy yet, but I think that's definitely coming in the future. I mean, was it in the newsletter yesterday? I think it was JP Morgan. It's the newsletter from yesterday. Yeah. JP Morgan is possibly eyes out crypto-backed loans and strategic shift. JP Morgan Chase is reportedly preparing to offer loans directly secured by clients' cryptocurrency holdings, including Bitcoin and Ethereum. 34% uploaded. The video is quite long as well, so it is working. XRP is now testing the previous all-time highs up at $3.40. Bitcoin dominance, I assume, will be going up quite significantly now. Bitcoin dominance. Yeah, near the highs of its day now. Please Sensei your insights on SPK. Nabstar, if you want to do a chart request, you can do a $4.99 super chat. The next person who does a super chat, your name's going to be on the screen because we haven't had a super chat this session. So you will be, not only can we do a chart request, you will be on the screen next to Matthias with the top all-time super chat of $150. We need to celebrate that once in a while.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are put together.
Let's smash the like button. And I'll give it 30 seconds with the music. We need to be up to 250 likes. Let's see if we can do it. We need to turn the music off because XRP is falling hard now and I don't want to be celebrating XRP coming down. But literally, this is what we've been talking about. I've been saying in today's show, get ready for the altcoins. The pump is probably finished for the altcoins. And look at this, XRP crashing now, down 6%. Let's turn this into a video. XRP is falling hard as we speak here on the 23rd of July at 12:56 UTC. We've got XRP now down 6.6%, completely in a free fall now. Just a few seconds ago, we were talking about how XRP is going to probably go down while Bitcoin outperforms the altcoin market. And now we've got a break of all-time highs. There's a lot of leverage within XRP. Yesterday, we talked about the $3 target for XRP. Yes, I'm a very bullish on XRP. However, the altcoins right now are, I think Bitcoin's going to start outperforming them. I think Bitcoin dominance was at oversold levels we hadn't seen since 2020. since 2020, and now we are making new highs on Bitcoin dominance. I do think we'll be starting to head back up to 65%, and possibly put in a lower high or the same high before we go on to another altcoin rally. But right now there isn't that many catalysts in the altcoin market. We've got ETFs getting approved then denied yesterday with the top 10 crypto ETF. And right now Bitcoin is down 1.7%, but the altcoins are down much more, causing Bitcoin dominance to come down. The next main target, if XRP doesn't hold these $3.30 levels, will be $3 for XRP. There we go. That's another one. See how that one does on X. But this is slightly concerning. It'll probably get bought back a little bit, but I do think we're going down to $3 on XRP. I think it's run out of steam until we get some better catalysts out there. But we'll see. I might be wrong. How's this doing? Oh, uploaded 100%. This is the story of this. Let me go over here. Actually, let me go to your comments while I get up this Substack. If you haven't got the newsletter yet, it's all on Substack. You get it every single day. Let me give you the link for the newsletter as well, and then I'll replace the pin. Here we go. Oh, Martyn's just bought another $500 of XRP. Martyn is buying more XRP. Here we go. We love it. Thank you, Martyn, for giving us that update. Martyn's just bought another $500 of XRP. That is news we like to hear. Can we have some hype in the chat for Martyn buying more XRP, supporting the XRP community as well? Let me know in the chat. Give some praise to Martyn buying XRP. I love it. Here we go. XRP is recovering slightly now. Remember, when XRP falls, it drops very fast, and then it gets bought up very quickly. Especially now that there's leveraged ETFs as well. What was it? XRP. This is a 2x long, so this will be down even more once it opens. Market open is in half an hour, so let me keep an eye on this. You can see the 2x ETF on XRP down 10% in the pre-market. Oh, I wasn't even showing you the screen. Here it is. I just showed you the XRP, the 2x long, which was down 10% pre-market. Let's see if XRP gets bought back now. Let me do I need a... Another $500. Martyn, another $500. Martyn is buying more. Let's put the music on for Martyn buying more XRP.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Like a phoenix, you
Martyn has bought another $500 of XRP. There it is. And someone else is buying 500 more XRP. People are buying the dip up, and you can see it on the chart. Here it is. Martyn is supporting the XRP community with more and more XRP purchases.
Development alert, Uganda emoji has become a member.
Development alert, 24 months, 2-year badge, silver member. Look at that. Oh, Seth Houston, thank you for your super chat. That will be read in a second, I'm sure. There we go.
Seth Houston donated $9.99 through a super chat. 2 requests if possible. Chart analysis of Doge and AVAX. Doge is my most important at the moment.
Thank you very much. Let me put you live on the screen. What was it? $9.99. Oh.
Brian D'Alessandro donated £1.99 through a super chat. Let's keep the chat clean.
Thank you, Brian. I think, Brian, do you want to be a moderator? I'll speak to Martyn, but do you want to be a moderator? You're always here, which is important for a moderator. You're always watching our shows. You're a big supporter of the show as well. Would you like to be a moderator, Brian? Here we go. So XRP is down 5%. It has actually been bought up. So Martyn is probably up on his positions already. It's being bought up. Let's see how quickly this gets bought up. I'm going to put a post out as well. XRP crashing live. There we go. It's 340. Let me put this out. I've tagged Martyn and Evtol Hub. I hope this is the right one. There we go. XRP is falling hard as we speak. There we go. That's out. Let me give you the link to this. If you can please repost this, I'd greatly appreciate it. There might be some live tickets for this post as well. There is the link to that X post. Please do go and repost it while we watch to see if XRP recovers or goes down further. Seth Houston, thank you for your super chat. You are now on the top session super chat. So let me see what your requests were. Doge and AVAX. And you said Doge is more important. Doge and AVAX. Doge, USD. Let's zoom out and have a look. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Also got it here as well, don't we, Doge? I mean, Doge has hit its first target of 26 cents, bit of resistance. I don't think it will go all the way back down to lows we've already seen. Remember, this is not financial advice. Oh, Docs, thank you.
Diox donated $5 through a super chat.
Thank you very much. And another 5. Oh no, I thought Martyn did another 500. So for Doge, it could possibly retrace to maybe 21 cents, or if it's going to go for the deepest retrace, 17 cents, before potentially we get that altcoin season. And then when that happens, we do have a nice W structure here. Targets would be the all-time highs / these mini targets on the way, 30 cents, 34 cents, 40 cents, 48 cents. But my main targets for Dogecoin would be the previous all-time highs. And beyond, so 34 cents, 44 cents, and then 74 cents. That would be my outlook on Dogecoin. If we do get that altcoin season we think will happen. In the short term, we could come down and put in another higher low. You can see what Doge has been doing all this time. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Potentially come back down to 16 cents as its biggest retrace, or it can just retrace to maybe 21 cents, somewhere like that, before it finds support and starts breaking up to 34 cents, 44 cents, and then all-time highs at 74 cents. It could possibly go to $1 as well this cycle if we get an altcoin season, but it all depends on what Bitcoin does over the next couple months. We do have a nice W structure which does show a double bottom, so this double bottom is pretty strong. Maybe we come all the way down. Maybe the first target would be sort of the neckline around here. 23 cents. See how it reacts there. If it doesn't react well at 23 cents and it breaks, then it can be a deeper retrace. If it holds 23 cents, then I'll be looking at 34 cents next. But nothing wrong with how Doge is looking very good actually. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. There's a lot of strength in Doge. AVAX on the other hand, I imagine might be a little bit different. AVAX. Oh, it's got the same sort of W structure in all honesty, so that's not bad. This is the bottom of the W, something like this. Oh, very bad line. Let me do that again. Something like that. This is the range you're in right now. You are at the top of the range, so if this does continue, we're probably going to come all the way back down to maybe $20 or $16. But in the bull cycle, I'm still looking at $60, $93, and $117. The structure is still pretty good. All these higher lows are pretty good as well. So I imagine you'll have higher lows. It all depends on the altcoin season and how that transforms. But right now, what you're looking to break is $25, but we are selling off right now. So you could be putting in a higher low, either at $17 or maybe around $20 as well as your first target, $20. And then once you break $25, there's not much in your way until you start reaching these lower highs as well. So $45 once you break 26. Thank you so much for your super chat. That's how these shows run. Let me go back to XRP. I apologize, they were a bit quick, but this is the main story right now. XRP. It's still not recovering. There might be some further downside. Let's keep a good eye on it. What's going on? Is the global markets coming down? S&P 500. No, the S&P 500 is looking good. Yeah, it's more concerning when the S&P 500 is up and crypto's down. It's not a good look, because that means when the S&P 500 comes down, crypto will go down even more. keeping an eye on it. Ethereum is down quite heavily as well, 3%. We'll keep an eye on XRP. It came down probably the hardest out of any of them. Yeah, XRP had the biggest push down. It normally does, and then it normally has the quickest recovery. So let's keep an eye on it and see if XRP recovers. Oh, Steph Houston, I really do appreciate that. I didn't even think that was my best explanation before. So I really do appreciate that. Steph Houston, thank you for being a member for over a year. I really do appreciate your opinions. How do you think XRP will go? How low do you think XRP will go? $3 maybe on this move down? Greatly appreciate it. I want to own my own AVAX, but I already own a lot of Doge and was hoping it wouldn't drop below 14 cents again. 14 cents Doge USD. Will it drop below 14 cents? Obviously, I never know. However, I don't think so. I think 16 cents will be very strong, and I don't even think we'll go all the way down there. I think these higher low structures will continue being higher lows. If you look at Doge versus Bitcoin, that's when the chart doesn't look as good. In the short term, you can see us probably coming back down to this range, which we are. So every time you're in this range at the bottom of the Doge versus Bitcoin valuation, that's when you have a jump. So there is potentially, and it's probably not even, let me just grab this. It's more like that, to be honest. If Doge loses its value against Bitcoin, so Bitcoin outperforms Doge to an extent of 20%, which it can do, then keep an eye on the Doge Bitcoin chart as well, because this is historically when Doge bounces, back in February of 24, August of 24, June of 25. So anywhere down here, another 20% drop is potentially where Dogecoin will start outperforming Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is probably going to outperform Dogecoin once again, but in this area here is the area where, oh, I'm not even showing you the chart. Sorry. This is Doge Bitcoin. This is the chart for Doge Bitcoin. Once it comes down to these levels here is when Doge can outperform Bitcoin, or more likely to outperform Bitcoin. That's another 20% drop. That means Bitcoin will outperform Dogecoin to an extent of 20%, whether that's on the upside or the downside. And then that's normally when you get a good bounce. I'll expect a higher low, a double bottom, and then Doge will start outperforming Bitcoin in the altcoin season. Let's go back to XRP. Has everyone reposted this? Let me go here. If you haven't reposted this, here is the link for the XRP. I'm just doing a test to see if we can get more people into the stream. How low do you think XRP will go? I answered that. You explain also well, thank you, Seth. Martin, he is happy because you buy and he takes profit. You just be cautious. I don't buy because he cheers you on. Cars and thoughts. I mean, cars and thoughts. I told Martin to buy XRP at 30 cents. He bought it at 38 cents. And then he had to sell it because he changed the way the channel was going. So I obviously want the best for Martin. And I've said to Martin that probably not the best time to buy, but he's looking at the long-term view and that doesn't matter. So cars for thoughts, I will cheer Martin on because this is the right thing for him. And he makes his own decisions. Strong support on H-bar here at 257. I'm in here. What do you think? If you want to do a super chat, we can look at H-bar. Yes, Vertical, Archer and Joby waiting for the dates by Archer and Joby, EVTL 5th of August pre-market. Yes, Vaz will be covering all the EVTOL earnings. Ex-member, question mark, XRP question. is not how low it will go. The question whether it is going in the future. I'm not waiting for lower and lower prices. Focus on value, not price. I know what I own, so must you. Exactly. And that answers a few questions in the chat as well. Depends what your outlook is, your risk tolerance. And for Martyn, he's not focusing on how low it will go. He's focusing on the value. Where is the value? Where can he see XRP in the future? Plus any aerospace requests for after hour calls. Thank you, Vaz. XDC is such a wild card. Thank you, Jesse. I haven't really looked into it much. I know I should probably. Do you think this is just another shakeout? It kind of goes along with all these ETFs being denied and being approved. Yeah, it's another leverage shakeout. I'm sure a lot of leverage is getting liquidated in XRP right now. I'm sure we'll get a bounce. I don't think we'll just go down like this forever, but it's perfectly normal. We hit our target. Bitcoin's outperformed the general markets. Bitcoin dominance is at a low. We expect Bitcoin to outperform the other altcoins, which is doing right now. Sorry, Santa, I had to go away. Did you see my request at Joby, please? Did you see my... Oh, I didn't, Baz. You want me to do Joby? Did you send it on... I don't see it on the chat. Or did you send it in the YouTube chat? Baz, let me know. I need more XRP. Want to increase the bag to 20,000. That would be great. Thank you, Martyn, for that. Let me go back here. Martyn's not cut out for crypto. Far too volatile, says T2. Thank you for your thoughts, T2. If it breaks 334, we are looking at 318, not financial advice. 405 cards, thank you. 405 cards, don't worry, you don't need to say not financial advice. It's very clear that someone commenting in the chat isn't giving financial advice. When you make a comment like that, I'm the one who has to be careful. but I appreciate it. That's a big dump.
Moon, crescent moon emoji, full moon emoji, donated $4.99 through a super chat. Good morning PLS, can check HBAR Sensei PLS, and thanks for all the info you and Martyn provide.
Thank you, Moon. I will look at HBAR now. You didn't make it to the top session super chat, so don't expect your name on the screen, but Moon, I really do appreciate it. This is how the channel runs with the super chats. I will look at HBAR now. Jerome Powell is speaking now. Really? Let me have a look. I don't think so. Going to Bloomberg. No Jerome Powell. Oh. Is this real? Is this fake? I need to check. I don't think this is real. I don't think it's speaking live. Let me go back to XRP. Still not recovering. Should I sell my XRP or no? I don't answer questions like that. What's the support level for XRP? Where can it go as it's falling now? As it's falling now, I wouldn't say it'll go straight down to $3. $3.30, then $3.15, then $3. Can you do Joby, please? Oh, okay, got it, Vaz. Martyn says, please sell it, I'll buy it. I love it. HBAR and Joby is what we're doing now. Has the channel done a video on understanding dividend stock buying? I don't think so. In my opinion, if you're holding... In my opinion, if you're looking to hold XRP for 5 years or more, right now is a great time to buy compared to the price in the future. Thank you, David. It all depends on your outlook. What's the support level for XRP till... Oh, have we missed the bell? No, 5 minutes. I think it's a replay from yesterday for Power. Yes, I think so. I think it's all fake. What's the support level for XRP? I answered that. Martin, you are winning just buying VU. Why change the winning formula? Crypto is the Wild West and you've always preached steady compounding. Are we chasing hype now? Says Tommy Sinclair. No, he isn't. He's doing this for the community and for the giveaways. What's going on? Why did XRP dip down so hard? Because it was overbought and Bitcoin was oversold on Bitcoin dominance. Rumours Jerome Powell be stepping down today at 4 p.m. It's all fake. It's all fake news. Quick dip. It's a possibility he'll step down or he'll get fired, but there's so much fake news around it because people get clicks. Quick dip that's upsetting the market. A new Fed chair needs to be appointed quickly. Revved up biker. Well, they can't be unless he resigns or if he gets fired for fraud or something like that. H bar is what we're looking at. H bar USD. H bar is down 7.5%, so that's not good. Very clear for H bar. We're currently sat at support around 25 cents. It can wick below it, grab that support again. However, if 25 cents breaks for H bar, you might find support at 21 cents, but the main target will be back at around 20 cents for H bar. If you do hold any of these levels, I do expect you to come back up with H bar to around 40 cents, 45 cents, and possibly $1 this cycle as well for H bar. So I think it will just put in a higher low, potentially at $23 or maybe back at 23 cents or potentially around 20 cents. But the level to hold right now is 25 cents for H bar. If it breaks, expect those levels I just spoke about. If it holds, the next level is around 40 cents. But H bar is looking very strong indeed. That's my thoughts on H bar. I don't really need to say anything else because that is everything. It's just cooling off at the moment. Joby for Vaz. And we want to make this into a video, so let me go here, turn that off. I've gone to the wrong one. Let me go over here. There we go. Breaking news on Martyn Lucas Investor. We're looking at Joby Aviation as done by a request. So let me go straight into the chart for Joby. Currently pre-market this is at $17. Market's opening in a couple minutes time. We are on a very big uptrend for Joby, exactly as predicted. We've been looking at this since around $5. The breakout at $9 wasn't too long ago. We've hit every single one of our targets. We're at all-time highs for Joby. The next target, in my opinion, is $25 for Joby as long as we hold the $17 mark. Remember, nothing I say is financial advice. This is my thoughts and opinions only. Please do not buy or sell based on anything I say. But that's a very quick update on Joby. There's not much more that needs to be said. We are in the parabolic phase for Joby, up until the trend ends. Once the trend ends, we're looking at support at $17, $14, $11 if it does come back down. However, once you break all-time highs, you're in uncharted territories, and that's what's happening right now. It will be volatile, but the only target that I'll be looking at to take profits for Joby is that 1618, which gives us the target around $25. So that's where I do see Joby going next. It is in its parabolic run. You can see that curve towards the upside. If it does hold $17, the only resistance was that all-time high. If it does hold $17, I will expect $25 for Joby. Thank you for watching this video. I did that wrong. I did that wrong, but that's fine. I wonder if there's a way to cut out the last second. Anyway, that's for Vaz, so I'll give that to Vaz later and he can do what he wants with the video. Let me go to your comments. Oh, okay. Let me see what I can do then, Baz. You want me to put it out on X? Let me see where the video's gone firstly. It'll be here. Let me just cut out the last second. Make sure this is on. There we go. Bell, it's showtime. Yes, it is. In 2 minutes time, we're going to be ringing the bell. So let's get ready. Please read out my pin post. Yes, I've just got it on the screen. I'm only acquiring up to 4% of my portfolio in crypto. I'm still 97% in the S&P 500. Nothing changes. My crypto is future investing in you for giveaways. That is Martyn's statement. Please do take that into account. Let me get this Joby video out for Vaz. Let me go like this. It's $25 for...
Matthias donated 150 Norwegian kroner through a super chat. Can we take a look at XLM after the bell?
For Joby, thank you for watching this video. Matthias, you scared me very much there. I wasn't looking at the screen and it said 150. I was like, what is going on? But Norwegian kroner, thank you so much for your super chat. That's still a lot of money, 150 NOK in USD. Is that the top one of the day? And it is. It's $14. So let me replace you, Matthias. You're going to be the top super chatter of all time, plus the top super chatter of the day. But first, we're going to ring the bell, which is happening in 10 seconds time. Do I have enough time to do this? Let's see. No. Do I have time? Do I have time? Do I have time? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. 5 seconds. No, I don't have time. We'll do it after. Let's ring the bell. Thank you. Let's go.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
The bell has gone. Tilray up 4%. Archer up 3%. Vertical Aerospace up 2.7%. Luna up 2.8%. SMCI up 2.5%. DXYZ up 1.5%. So was Nvidia. Soundhound AI up 1.3%. We've got PayPal up as well, 1.2%. Space is up 2.4%, Rocket Lab up 2.7%, Tesla down on the day, Fiverr up 1%, Pfizer up 1% as well. The markets are very much in the green today. Palantir coming up in the green, the S&P 500 up 0.3%, Apple up 0.15%, what's in the red? Tesla, Snapchat, Mobix, slightly red today. Interesting news coming up later today, the interview. Coinbase down 2%, MicroStrategy down 1.4%, Vivo Power is down $100 million XRP purchase this company did, and it's down 7%. Enphase Energy down 10% after the earnings we covered yesterday. We've got the crypto markets, which are also down now. Flare losing most of its gains now, down, it's up still 5%, but down about how much is it down? It's down 10% from its highs of this morning. We've got the cryptocurrency market in a correction, mostly down 5%, with Bitcoin only down 1.5%. Bitcoin dominance is coming back up. There is the rundown for the show. Let me get this video to Vaz. Thank Thank you for watching this video. Okay, let's get into the comments, the positions as well. I've just put out a Joby video for Vaz on X. Any news for this dip or correction? No news to back it up. Absolutely. Let me just make sure this is running fine. I've got over here Matthias. I was going to put your name over there as well. Let me recognize Matthias for being the #1 super chatter of the day and the top super chat of all time. Where is it? Top session. Here we go. There you go. Matthias is top all time and top session super chatter as well. We love it. Thank you, Matthias, for supporting the show. Let me go into your super chat as I don't remember what you asked. XLM. Yes, let's look at XLM after the bell, which is now XLM USD. That's still posting. Let me take it off that Wi-Fi. Sorry, Baz, that video should be up in the next minute or two. I'm only acquiring 4% of my portfolio in crypto. I'm still 97% in the S&P 500. Nothing changes. My crypto is the future, investing in you for giveaways. Yes, exactly. Nothing is changing. If you are here live, please do hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. Tommy says, absolutely 4% in crypto is a small slice. Just saying, building a 250 grand portfolio is great achievement. No need to take high risks from here. Steady wins the race. Thanks, Tommy. Now 261,000. Yes, Martyn, you're smashing it with patience and a steady approach. I get to thinking that's all this is a kabuki theatre. It will all sort itself out when the controllers chill out. Thank you, Martyn. It always feels like a game, doesn't it? Let's look at XLM for Matthias. So XLM hit its target. The target was 51 cents and it hit its targets. Yes, there was another target of 60 cents, but it did hit its target. It's a bit dangerous now if the market doesn't hold these levels, or if Bitcoin comes down or the altcoin market continues to outperform. If the Bitcoin continues to outperform the altcoin market, then XLM is in a dangerous position, because I'm sure the RSI was very overbought. It's come down. If XRP, for example, goes down to $3, I wouldn't be surprised if XLM comes down to 35 cents. So it is a bit risky now with XLM, especially if you get a correction and down maybe 20% on XLM. However, am I still holding my XLM? Yes, because I know where we're going in the next, I think I know where we're going in the next 6 months. And it won't really matter if XLM comes back down. I'll potentially just open a leverage position rather than buy more spots. Because I do think XLM will break all-time highs, because XRP has, and that is about 94 cents. So there is... and then probably $3 or $4 this cycle if XRP goes to $10. So I'm not too worried about it, but I am keeping an eye on it, thinking that it could definitely go back down to 35 cents. But I'm not selling, because I do think it'll go higher in the next few months. I might open a leverage position at 35 cents. I'm certainly not buying XLM at these levels. If I was going to buy XLM and I was looking at a place to SPC is short squeezing. Thank you, Martyn. I'll keep an eye on that right after we do this members request. Yeah, maybe 36 cents. Yeah, if I was going to top up, I'd probably top up around 36 cents, 34 cents, or open a leverage position to buy some XLM at those areas. Right now, it's not looking too strong. If it holds 40 cents, 43 cents, then it'll be fine. As soon as it breaks 43 cents, I think 35 cents will be its target. Still the same targets: support 35 cents, support 30 cents. Targets are 60 cents, 80 cents, all-time highs at 93 cents, and then you do a Fibonacci as well. Let me do that for you. The Fibonacci from the all-time high to the low. You're looking at potentially a $1.50 XLM as well. So thank you, Matthias. Really appreciate it. SBC is up 6%. Not too much. SBC, US, SBC. SBC is up 5%. It's been doing well over the last few days. That's all that it's. You can see, yeah. I mean, it's perfect. It came to our support. I said, remember when the short squeeze happened a few months ago. I said $6, I'm taking profits, and then I said I'm buying back at $3. That's exactly how it played out. $6, $3. Now we can have another sustained move towards the upside. I think this could be the start of a $10 SVC, this move up. So it's looking good. It had that initial move up, came back down, found support, and now it's moving up in a more of a slow pace, which is what we want to see. We don't really want to see random short squeezes here and there. I don't think, in my opinion anyway, I don't think SBC is short squeezing today. I think this is just a day after day move towards the upside, which is good to see after hitting support. The other time, I would have said that's definitely a short squeeze, the way it just happened in one day. I think this is more of a sustained move towards the upside, which I prefer to see. So SBC next target is $4.50. If it breaks that, then the main target would be around $10. Let me go back to your comments. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I think we're going to end the show now. I just wanted to make sure I covered the open as well. What does squeezing mean? It basically means there's a lot of people that are shorting. Then when the price hits that level, they have to buy back their position, and that basically means the price is going to go higher. Then there's someone else shorting, and then they have to cover their position. Then the price goes higher. It's just an escalate. It just escalates and escalates, escalates. Short squeezes when the price goes up and wrecks the shorts. People buying to cover. Yeah. Can you do Spark? We do a $4.99 request. Only 6% does not feel like a short squeeze. Andreas, I do agree with you as well. Everyone has their opinions. Anyway, thank you everyone for tuning in. Until next time, please do take care of yourselves and each other. I'm going to be ending the show now. Martyn will be back later with the Mobix CEO members only stream, so make sure you do become a member if you want to go and watch that. Here is the membership link. If you haven't got your XRP merch yet, let me give you the link to the shop. The link to the shop is over here. You go to the XRP merch. We've got the best deal running at the moment, which is these Brad Garlinghouse mugs and a t-shirt. Both of them will be 25% off. So there is the link to the shop. Go grab yourself some XRP merch. And one more thing is the newsletter. If you want all the thoughts and opinions from the newsletter, please do go and sign up to the newsletter. Here is the link. I'm going to be ending the show now, so you can spend some time looking through it and seeing if it's all right for you. There is the newsletter. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We'll be back later. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Live now on Extra. That's where we're going. We're going straight to the Extra channel. I will see you there. Bye-bye.
Anticipating a significant reduction in VAT on solar systems, which is set to take effect in October. This policy change is expected to reignite demand. Despite the current slowdown, France remains very critical for us, driven by our strong brand, technology leadership, and the country's relatively low solar penetration. We are seeing a very meaningful uptick in battery demand, spurred by low feed-in tariffs that make self-consumption far more valuable. Our IQ Battery 5P with full backup capability has been well received by both homeowners and installers. In May, we introduced intelligent hot water heater steering to further boost self-consumption and savings. This feature is expected to become a key driver in the French market, where heating water represents a substantial portion of household energy use. With these building blocks in place, we believe we are well positioned to capitalize on the next wave of growth in solar plus battery adoption in France. In Germany, we are ramping sales of our IQ Battery 5P with FlexPhase and IQ EV Charger 2, both of which are gaining strong momentum with homeowners seeking all-in-one solutions. We also launched our IQ Balcony solar systems in Q2, unlocking a fast-growing market segment for renters and apartment dwellers. These innovations, combined with our deep partnership with some of the top installers, are helping us return to growth and expand our presence in a strategically important market. The UK market continues to perform well for us as we strengthen our relationships with retail energy providers in the region, and our robust API platform is proving invaluable in supporting them. We are shipping our IQ EV Charger 2 into the market and plan to also introduce backup capability for our batteries in Q3 of this year, further expanding our energy resilience offering in the region. In Australia, momentum is building with the July 1st rebate from the government fueling strong interest in batteries. We are gearing up to launch our IQ Battery 5P with FlexPhase in the country imminently, delivering powerful three-phase backup and flexible power in order to meet dynamic DSO requirements. Our IQ8P microinverters are also set to launch soon, supporting the latest high-power solar modules in both residential and commercial markets. We have also introduced our next-generation IQ EV chargers, expanding our electrification offering. To simplify retrofit installations, we are enabling compatibility between IQ7 and IQ8 microinverters on the same branch circuit, improving installer productivity and accelerating adoption. Let's turn to our Q3 guidance. We expect revenue to be in the range of $330 to $370 million. We anticipate continued growth in the US and seasonal softness in Europe. We are approximately 75% booked to the midpoint of our revenue guidance. For IQ batteries, we expect to ship between 190 and 210 megawatt hours during the quarter. We are actively engaged with several TPO partners who are awaiting further clarity on safe harbor rules following the recent executive order, and we remain well positioned to support them once they finalize their plans. Let's talk about new products, starting with IQ batteries. In June, we began shipping our fourth generation battery systems to the US. The new battery delivers 30% more energy density, occupies 62% lesser wall space, and reduces installation cost. Our IQ meter collar simplifies whole home backup by integrating MID functionality, while the new combiner unifies the connection of solar, batteries, EV charging, and load control into a single enclosure. Together, these innovations simplify backup installation, improve reliability, and deliver superior homeowner value. The meter collar is now approved by 29 US utilities and growing. And as I noted earlier, we believe our aggressive battery roadmap beyond the fourth generation will continue to push boundaries on performance, integration, and cost. Our IQ batteries are built for more than just backup. They are designed to earn. With advanced APIs, our batteries can seamlessly integrate into VPPs in regulated markets like the US and participate in wholesale energy markets in deregulated regions such as Europe and Australia. Together, we are actively engaged in over 50 VPP programs worldwide with 210 megawatt hours of Enphase batteries enrolled, unlocking new revenue streams for homeowners and accelerating the transition to a more flexible, resilient grid. Let's talk about microinverters. Our IQ8 microinverter family is now deployed in 58 countries and growing. Building on this global momentum, we are preparing to launch IQ9, our most advanced microinverter yet. Powered by cutting-edge gallium nitride technology, IQ9 is built for the future, supporting higher DC input currents, higher AC voltages, and three-phase compatibility. With 427-watt peak output, IQ9 is optimized for pairing with the most powerful residential and commercial panels on the market. Internal pilots are already running at Enphase facilities, and we remain on track for full-scale production in Q4. We believe IQ9 marks a major leap in performance and platform flexibility, and importantly, unlocks a 2 gigawatt market opportunity by enabling us to serve 480 volts three-phase commercial systems in the US for the first time. Our commercial IQ8P 3P microinverters is building momentum with over 850 commercial sites deployed across the US, averaging 35 kilowatts per system and earning consistent positive feedback from the field. These 208-volt three-phase microinverters now ship with US domestic content, enabling the customers to benefit from the 10% ITC bonus adder, a significant edge for commercial asset owners. Both IQ8P 3P and IQ9 microinverters are expected to meet FIAC compliance, offering a powerful alternative in a market still dominated by Chinese equipment. The timing of IQ9 launch is strategic, delivering a high-quality, reliable, and policy-aligned solution as the industry pivots towards a domestically compliant infrastructure. Let me come to balcony solar. Our IQ balcony solar product is now shipping into Germany and Belgium, with additional launches planned across Europe, Japan, India, and Utah in the next few quarters. Built on Enphase's AC architecture, it enables homeowners to plug in anywhere between 1 and 4 panels directly into a standard wall outlet. No permits, no rewiring, and no complexity. A standout feature is sunlight backup, which allows critical appliances to stay powered during daytime outages, even without a battery, an industry first that sets us apart. On the portable power front, the IQ PowerPack 1500 marks our entry into the direct-to-consumer energy frontier. We expect to significantly scale e-commerce sales as the category opens a new channel for customer engagement and brand growth. In parallel, we plan to expand the IQ PowerPack family into new regions, including Europe, India, and Japan, while broadening use cases to address a wide spectrum of mobile energy needs. Let's talk about EV charging. We are now shipping our next generation IQ EV Charger 2 into 18 countries across Europe, as well as Australia and New Zealand. This charger is designed to integrate seamlessly with Enphase solar and battery systems, while also performing as a high-quality standalone solution. We recently earned EV Ready certification in France, one of the country's most rigorous standards, demonstrating our commitment to safety and performance. Over the coming months, we plan to expand availability into more European countries, as well as Brazil, India, and introducing it back in the US, supporting the global shift to electrification with a trusted, proven solution. Let me now share an update on our IQ bidirectional EV charger, which is expected to launch in middle of 2026. This 11 kilowatt solution is powered by 3 high-performance microinverters built on a full GaN architecture, delivering exceptional efficiency and compact design. Paired with the IQ meter collar in the US, it enables seamless vehicle-to-home and vehicle-to-grid functionality with automatic black start. Together, they offer one of the lowest cost and simplest ways to provide whole home backup, even without solar or stationary batteries. Homeowners can just start with an EV, our bidirectional charger, and the meter collar, and then later can add solar or Enphase batteries depending on their preferences and energy goals. Built to ISO 15118-20 standard and currently undergoing testing with multiple global OEMs, we believe this platform has the potential to redefine energy resilience by turning the EV into a flexible, grid-aware energy asset for the home. Let's talk about Solar Graph, our all-in-one platform purpose-built for installers. We are rolling out major enhancements, including seamless integration with our top TPO partners, powerful custom tariff builder, advanced dealer management tools, and a dramatically simplified AI-driven design experience. Every upgrade is designed to make Solar Graph more intuitive, intelligent, and more indispensable. As it continues to evolve, Solar Graph is becoming a strategic growth engine for us, empowering installers to sell faster, design smarter, and scale with confidence. The signing of the tax reconciliation bill marks a turning point for the U.S. solar industry, but adapting to change is core to Enphase's DNA. Over the past several years, we have evolved from a single microinverter product company into a global energy technology leader. Today, we offer a full portfolio of microinverters, batteries, EV chargers, and intelligent home energy management software. Our systems are deployed in more than 160 countries, with over 4.9 million Enphase-powered homes worldwide. We are entering new consumer markets with products like balcony solar and portable energy systems. And with our upcoming IQ9 microinverters, we expect to unlock the 480-volt commercial solar market in the U.S., which is a major expansion of our addressable market and a key step into larger-scale energy applications. We believe we are strongly positioned to lead through the next phase of industry transformation. Our product roadmap is accelerating, with next-generation microinverters and batteries focusing on lowering installation costs and simplifying installations. We are doubling down on our installer services platform to help drive soft costs and expand lease financing access across the industry. The long-term fundamentals for distributed energy remain powerful. Rising demand, higher utility rates, and growing homeowner interest in resilience and energy independence. As the market shifts, we will keep doing what we do best, innovating with purpose, moving fast, and staying relentlessly focused on our customers. With that, I will turn the call over to Mandy for her review of our financial results. Mandy?
Thanks, Badri, and good afternoon, everyone. I will provide more details related to our second quarter of 2025 financial results, as well as our business outlook for the third quarter of 2025. We have provided reconciliations of these non-GAAP to GAAP financial measures in our earnings release posted today, which can also be found in the IR section of our website. Total revenue for Q2 was $363.2 million. We shipped approximately 675.4 megawatts DC of microinverters and 190.9 megawatt-hours of IQ batteries in the quarter. Q2 revenue included $40.4 million of safe harbor revenue.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. My name is Sensei and we are here for the morning forecast show. What's the morning forecast show all about? Well, every single morning, where is it gone? Here it is. Every single morning we are here to see if it's going to be a thundery day in the markets, if it's going to be one of those sideways moving action days where potentially Bitcoin goes sideways, altcoins go down, or they go up, or is it going to be one of those days where we make money? Well, a lot of people have been making money with meme coins over the last few days, and that's one of the things we're going to be looking at in today's show, but their money was taken away from them. Let me go back here and go over. Why has that gone over there? Let me just check one thing. I'm not sure how to do this. Why has this gone wrong? 1 second. Let me close that down for a second. Go over here. That's all okay. Let's go over here. There we go. Perfect. So the meme stocks are all over the place. We've seen a lot of movement in the meme stocks, just like we saw in 2021. It is covered here in our newsletter, and is of course the thumbnail of the show as well. The meme stock mania could be back. We've got a few players now up 50, 100, 1500, or 150%. Potentially 300%. So we're going to be looking at those plays as well. And is SPC being dragged into that meme coin or the meme stock market rallies? It does seem that way, but obviously there is fundamentals behind SPC as well. We're also going to be exploring the fact that Bitcoin, exactly as predicted in yesterday's show, stayed basically sideways, down 1%, up 1%, while the rest of the altcoin market, especially XRP, got a quite a significant correction. Yesterday we were live, XRP was breaking all-time highs. I said Bitcoin dominance needs to have a bounce. That's exactly what has happened. Bitcoin dominance has had a bounce. That meant Bitcoin went sideways while the altcoins came down. I told you the target for XRP was $2.98, basically $3, and that's exactly where we came down to. So let me get into who is in the chat already. I know I apologize for the confusion this morning. Some of you were in the wrong stream. I was having a couple issues, but we're all good, alive, on time. So good morning to all in the family, says David. Thank you, David, for tuning in. Brian says hello. Hi, Brian. Good morning, Sensei, Rooster and all. I love it. Paul D. Just bought XRP on the dip. Brian, congratulations to you. I'm so annoyed. I thought I had a buy order at $3 because that was the target I said and I was very confident about yesterday. It even came quicker than expected. I thought I had a leverage position buy order there with a 10x leverage to then sell at $3.15, which would have been, if we look at the chart here, I would have already taken profits by now because the limit order was in place. So that would have been 6%, 10x leverage, 60% move, a 60% gain. However, for some reason, I woke up today, saw the price, I was like, oh, $3.15, great. My position would have been executed and I would have taken profit. Perfect, exactly as predicted. The position wasn't there, no profit was taken, I couldn't see it in my history, and it obviously didn't go through, but the order still wasn't there, meaning it just never... it was never there in the first place. So either I'm going crazy or the exchange just didn't take note of my position and order. So that's a fun thing this morning. Say good morning, my friend. Hello, Nina Gang 808. Good morning to you. Good morning, senseis. Good morning, Dan. 1 a.m. would have been a good time to buy for sure. Got down to 296. Yes, David, and that's why I had a limit order because I knew it would be overnight. But for some reason, it wasn't there. Morning, all. Hope is all as well. GODB, welcome into the stream. Someone who is adding some more shares to Archer at the open. Thank you for your thoughts. Matthias is here. Welcome into the show. Matthias is still the #1 super chatter. Every single day, Matthias, you are up there. Thank you so much for your support. Good morning, everyone. I hear we have a nice gap up this morning. Yeah, the NASDAQ was up. We'll look into that in a second. Good morning, Sensei and Lucas Aids. Please do hit the like button if you're here. Let's see if we can get everyone into the show. There was a lot of confusion, so here we go. Here's the like button. It will bring everyone into the show. I bought at 314. I didn't think it would drop much more. Stalled near there for a bit. Thank you, Paul D. Yeah. My target was always $3. And that's what we hit. Hello, Sensei and members. Tim Rogers, lovely to have you in the show. How are you doing today? Do you use Robinhood, says Eddie? No, I don't use Robinhood. Robinhood in the UK is pretty bad because you can't use an ISA, which is sort of the equivalent to a Roth IRA. You can't buy crypto. It's a bit more complicated tax-wise. Everything's in dollars, not pounds, all that sort of stuff. So not really, but I do have Robinhood. I might have changed. I haven't looked at it for a while. I was actually in Robinhood's first consultation in London. I was invited to it over a year ago now, probably a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, when they were looking to bring out Robinhood UK. I went to an event in London. There was about 5-6 of us in the room helping Robinhood, telling them what they should do with the app, helping them understand their customers, all that sort of stuff, before they even rolled it out. And I told them all the stuff they need to do, and they really haven't done many of them yet. Good. Do you use Robinhood? I did 2, 3, 12. Good morning. I bought at 320. Good. Congratulations to you. XRP back at 317 already. Yep. Look at it. It is gaining right now. I don't like meme stocks too much. Too risky. Thank you for your thoughts. 301 was the lowest. No wonder it didn't fill at 3. Eli ET. Nope. My order wasn't even there. Would have got filled 100%. XRP went as low as $2.96. It broke $3, and also my order was just above $3 anyway, because I put out 309 or something like that, just because in case that would have happened, but it didn't happen. And even if I put it at $3, if you look at XRP, it went as low as $2.96. Morning, Sensei. Did I miss anything else? Nope, you're wrong, Eli ET, but thank you for your thoughts. No, worried. This is the time to accumulate before the real magic happens. Thank you, Steve Mariano. I still think we've got time. I think the target was hit, and depending if we break all-time highs again or not, we might have another rally up and then another correction down to 262. That's not impossible. I do think it's time for Bitcoin dominance to come back up and Bitcoin to go on its next move up. So October is also, sorry, as I was saying yesterday, September is a big month because that's the build up to XRP ETFs. I'm 99% sure in October we'll have XRP ETFs. And I think that's when they'll be approved. I don't think they'll be approved before that. The SEC case can come to an end next week or the week after. That can have a little bounce for XRP. But I don't think the real magic will happen until everyone starts talking about ETFs again, which will probably be in September on the build up to the ETFs announcements. I don't do meme coins either. The same reason. Can't on Coinbase anyway. David, there are meme coins on Coinbase, Shiba, Doge, but today we're actually more talking about meme stocks. Morning, Sensei. Hello, Sensei. I'm with Robinhood UK. Not sure how much longer. They take 6 to 7 days to release cash. McKinney, yeah, there's some issues with Robinhood UK for sure. It's always good to have a few exchanges, but I haven't had that issue because I haven't really done much on Robinhood. I haven't tried to withdraw, to be honest, so thank you for giving me a heads up. I had the same issue about Robinhood, about my limit buys on, but I caught that it didn't take them and I was able to pick them up for pick up a few more hundred at $2.99. Well, that's good. Good morning, everyone. Pengu is almost 300x. Thank you, Philip. Is Pengu a stock or a crypto? Pengu. It's a stock. Oh, no. Are you talking about the stock? No. Okay. I don't really care about the crypto. I've never heard of it. Sensei, do you know something about Revolut investing? Tricks? Yeah. Revolut investing. I know that they have different tiers depending on what your card is and stuff like that. People report issues with Revolut all the time, however. Funds getting stuck, all that sort of stuff. But very simple. Thoughts on SBCE? I think it's on a nice sustained rally. I just don't want it to be pulled into the meme stock craze at the moment. So there we go. I said, so what exchange and how do you leverage? I'd like to buy at a low price and set a sell, but I have no idea. How can you help me? So Brian, leverage is very risky. Any money you put in, be prepared to lose it. Most people who've never done leverage will spend years losing money with leverage. Leverage is sort of obviously you get liquidated. For example, if you go 2x leverage on a crypto, if it drops 49%, something like that. Obviously the technical level is 50%, but it's a bit less than that. So if you buy XRP at $3 today, or $3, let's say you bought it at $3 on 2x leverage. If it dropped to $1.55, you will get liquidated. That money's gone. You will never see it back. So there you go. And then obviously people get more risky. So if you go 10x leverage, which is what my position was yesterday, it'll be a quick one. If it goes down 10% or basically 9.5%, you will be, all that money's lost, liquidated, gone. You can never see it again. So very risky stuff. But I don't know how I can help you, Brian. There's an exchange called, which would be the best? Probably KuCoin, maybe. KuCoin, if you have an account with KuCoin, you can go there. It'll be called Futures, I think. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can tell you where it is. Yeah, you have to go on futures, then you choose isolated, and then whatever leverage amount you want. You can go from 1x all the way up to 75x. Obviously, the more leverage, the riskier it is. Then you change it from not a market order, you go to a limit order. You type in the price you want to buy it. You can then press buy, and then you can put your take profit and your stop loss in. Remember, this is not financial advice. You've asked me a question, I'm answering it. So please do not buy or sell based on what I'm saying. And of course, leverage trading is very risky. I don't mind interacting with the comments for a while. We haven't done this in a while, so I'm just going to continue answering all the questions until there is no more questions. Pengu is a Purgy Penguins meme coin. Right, thank you, Adam. Do you know anything about Roku? They are on all TVs now, but the company's stats are not that impressive. Roku, I think Kathy Wood really likes it. Let me go into ARK. Innovate ARK. Is it Roku? I think so. ARK Innovation. Let's go in. Oh no, I've gone into a bike website. I don't want a bike. ARK Invest. I've gone into a bike website. What the hell? ARK Invest. Oh, here we go. Let's go over here. I think Kathy Wood likes it a lot. If we go into their ETFs, invest in ETFs. Where is that ETFs? ETFs. ARK Innovation, their main one. Let's see the holdings. Roku, is that the one you just said? Yeah, so that's 6.7%. It's their third biggest holding, Tesla, Coinbase, Roku. So obviously they think it's good, and I think they also hold it in their other ETFs as well. Next Generation Internet, I think. Holdings. Yeah, they hold it here as well. It's another 5% of this ETF. So what we can do is try and figure out why she likes it so much. Because I agree with you. I've always seen it there. I was like, what's so special about Roku? I've never really seen what they do. So if I go here, Roku, Kathy Wood, we can probably see what Kathy Wood says about it. Where would it be? Roku, Kathy Wood. I'm just trying to answer your question. Eddie Puckett. Let's see if this answers it.
Say that.
Well, Roku, everyone asks, okay, there's a huge transition from linear TV to streaming TV, and what would you invest in, or where would you invest given the $70 billion of linear TV advertising dollars that are going to disappear and go somewhere? Where would you invest? Most people would say Facebook, Google. We would say a lot of people know that. That is no surprise. The surprise is Roku. Roku is becoming the operating system of streaming TV, of connected TVs, and Amazon are in competition, so to speak. But Roku put its own channel. It has started its own channel and is starting to buy content for it. Quibi is one example. It has just moved on to Amazon's platform as well. So we think those two, certainly in the United States, are going to take the lion's share of the connected TV market. And Roku is moving internationally and is finding really good success. And I think that's an upside that many people don't anticipate.
So that was something you just heard. That's her thoughts. I'm going to see if I can find it on Alpha Spread as well. Let me go here. I'm just answering a lot of your questions in today's show, as well as then going on to the meme stocks. Let's see if I can find Roku on Alpha Spread. Roku. R-O-K-U. Here we go. We're having a much more relaxed show today. Let me know if you like it or not. Roku. Let's also have a look at the chart. Roku. Oh, it's been going up quite nicely. Yeah, it had a massive boom in 2021, but now it's consolidating, which is good. Well, Alpha Spread is saying it's overvalued in all scenarios. What else can we have a look at? Revenue's going up, that's good. Yeah, the balance sheet doesn't seem amazing. Assets 4.2 billion, liabilities 1.7. Lots of cash on hand. Solvency score, it's not going anywhere, but the profitability is not amazing right now either. So at least that gives you a bit of a look into that. I think that once the SEC backtracked on the ETF approval is what dumped the crypto to take out the leverage. It could have been a catalyst, but David, it was across the whole market. It wasn't just XRP and the cryptos named. It was basically all of the altcoins. In my opinion, it was Bitcoin dominance was so oversold. Bitcoin needed to take more of the money back from the altcoins. Leverage is not for everyone. You really have to be prepared to lose what you put in. As Sensei said, I use Kraken Pro mostly or KuCoin. Thank you, Matthias. Do you see XRP going sideways from here for a while? Yeah, I saw it. What I said was it will go down to $3 yesterday. It will be bought up quite quickly. And then, yeah, probably sideways with obviously some volatile days because it's still a cryptocurrency. Probably sideways, might retest all-time highs, might even break it for a day, come back down. But I would say we'll go sideways pretty much between all-time highs, slightly above it, to about $2.62. Sideways within that range for a month. I don't think August is going to do too much for XRP. That's my thoughts. I could be completely wrong. Do you see any? And remember, as I said, if it starts to get going, that's when it's important. That's why I said $7 in 10 days is possible, because the momentum was there. But as soon as the momentum stopped a few days ago, I said I'm expecting a pullback. So if it all happens again and you get the momentum, everything perfect storm, then 7 days, $10 is very possible. But if that momentum fades away, then it's a completely different story. Then you start consolidating, going sideways, breaking out to downside to the upside before you get some more news, some more liquidity, Bitcoin hitting its next target, and then you can go again. So $10 in 7 days was possible a couple of weeks ago. Of course, it's still possible now as well, but the chances are much less because the momentum has faded now. The momentum has stopped. I hope you answered your question, Eddie. I'm investing on Revolut, and for me it's one of the best apps I've used. Simple and good, yes, but just there has been a lot of horror stories with it as well. I think that the SEC backtracked on ETF approval. Yeah, thank you, David. Any thought? I answered Jesse's question. Any thoughts on WeCan Group? WeCan Group, is that stock? I assume so. WeCan Group. Oh no, it's not. Weekend Group, no thoughts, unfortunately, Stephen. Looking at the charts, and it doesn't really give me too much technical analysis, and go off the market capitalization is 3 million, so good luck. It could be, certainly could 1,000x.
Matthias donated 190 Norwegian kroner through a super chat. Phoenix emoji, Phoenix emoji, Phoenix emoji.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. You burst in a fire.
Thank you, Matthias, for the super chat. Really do appreciate it. That's how these shows keep going. You asked for Phoenix. Here's Phoenix.
From the ashes.
Get ready for Burst 2 Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil.
If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do hit the like button. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes.
Don't let the ruthlessness prevail. It's time to light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. You burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Thank you, Matthias, for suggesting the song. I really do appreciate it. Let's continue with your comments. Tokenized treasuries, identity on chain, yes, that's a massive thing. COQ in you. COQINU. No, COQINU, nothing there. What roller coaster time to lock down? I can't stand Roku versus regular smart. I've never used it, Roger. What's it like? I just tuned in. That sounds like Wood's voice. Yes, it was. We were looking at Kathy Wood's Roku predictions. Hit the like button, says Brian. Eddie says thank you. Roku commanded around 39% market share of US OTT CTV devices, down from 55% in 2023. Wow, that's a pretty hefty market share. That's the thing, it's unpredictable at this point. Any news could set us off in either direction. Yeah, that's why I think the big news is the ETFs. That's the biggest news we'll get all year for XRP. And that's coming, in my opinion, in October. The build up for that, in my opinion, is coming in September. So September is when people will start buying the news. They might sell the rumor on the day. And remember, same thing happened with Bitcoin. Everyone bought the rumor, sold the news on the day. A week later, the bull market started, and it just kept going on and on and on. So there we go. Well, I'll just continue to keep stacking XRP. That's what I'm doing. I'm holding long term. Good morning. Can you check Archer? TRIX. We only do sort of chart requests for our members. If you want to become a member, here is the membership link. If you become a member today, I'll definitely have a look at it. I have started researching dividend plans to build passive income. Oh, cool, Eddie. Yeah, I do like the idea of dividend investing, but there's also growth stocks have really outperformed the amount you get from dividends in the last, 10, 20 years. But it's always a good idea. I don't know, depending on your situation, dividend investing, getting a nice income every month. But growth stocks, I think I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that growth stocks have completely outperformed dividend stocks, even in terms of the dividend you get as well. SPX, best song on the stream, thank you. Have you touched BKSY? Just curious. No, I haven't. It seems like if ETH gets above 3,750, alts will take off, but it looks like it doesn't. But it looks like it doesn't like that number. Thank you, Jesse. Where were we? 3,750. Let me have a look at that number. 3,750. Why have you picked that number? It's been above that number this week. Sensicator, it's Phoenix, the name of the song. Eddie, dividends for passive income is excellent. It takes time to build a healthy portfolio. Yeah, exactly, Tim Rogers. You need a significant portfolio to get a nice passive income. I don't know, what is it like? You probably need 500,000 invested or something like that to be getting over $1,000 a month, something like that. Looks like we just entered into extreme greed. It looks like we entered into extreme greed on the fear index. Why would we have entered extreme greed on the fear index? Greed and fear index. Oh, you were talking about the stock market or the crypto market? Greed. Because I wouldn't say we're doing that in the crypto market. We're just in greed in the crypto market, not extreme greed. Maybe you'll talk about the stock market. Two Bitcoin owners sold their holdings since to... Yeah, that definitely could have had a big impact on the market. But remember, Bitcoin didn't move that much. What is up with Brazil and the company Vert? Have you heard anything? No, I haven't, Matthew. Jesse said, I really like XDX and also IOTA. IOTA looks great. I have heard good things about IOTA. They just went live... Their life after making money. They just want to live their life after making money. Yeah, fair enough. Nothing wrong with taking profits. 59% of the US streaming households use Roku, either through Roku devices or Roku powered TVs. And here in the UK, Now TV also runs on Roku's operating system. Thank you, Tommy Tinkler. I did not know that much about Roku, and I didn't know why she was so bullish on it, because I've never really heard of it in the UK, but you're saying one of our Now TV here in the UK runs off it. Had no idea. And I'd had no idea 59% of the US streaming households use Roku. That is great information. Sensei, have you or anyone else heard about ABA or OCC opposing and fighting Ripple and Circle banking? Yeah, that is happening. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. They can fight it all they want. It's going to happen. Reading reading as listening. Great job on newsletter. Perfect time to promote, just saying. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't got the newsletter link, it is pinned in the top of the live chat. First link in the description. Please go check out the newsletter. 15 years before I reach full retirement, so I have time for them to build. Eddie, time is your friend. You can build dividend stocks with stock appreciation growth. Yeah, be growing it, and then when the time's right, stick it in dividend portfolio and you can get your income. XDC, but I'm sure as Tim Rogers would say, always good to talk to a financial advisor. XDC says, Jesse, thank you. Stock market XDC, not XDX. When will the SEC back down, and what happened yesterday with the ETF? So yesterday, what happened with the ETF was an ETF was accepted by the SEC. It was, I forgot which company it was, but it was basically the top 10 crypto ETF: Bitcoin, Ethereum 90%, and the rest split between another 8 cryptocurrencies, including XRP. Then hours later, if you go onto the newsletter, you can read the full story. But then hours later, they stopped it. They said, we're going to you can't launch it until we give you further approval. So then they took it back, just like the last one. So that's what's happening with the ETF, not directly an XRP ETF, but XRP was being held within that ETF. So that's what happened with that. When will the SEC back down? I would imagine, as I said, next week probably, if not some point next month. But I think it will happen soon. It's been long enough now. Good morning, Sensei, and all happy Thursday. Okay, thankfully we've gone through all the comments. There we go. So let me go on to the story of today. We've got about 23 minutes. So let's talk about the meme stock surge. I'm sure some of you have heard about this going on. The summer of 2025 has brought a sharp revival of meme stock enthusiasm, reminiscent of the 2021 GameStop AMC phenomenon. But with new names and evolving tactics, over just a few weeks, retail-driven buying frenzies have sent shares of a handful of embattled, heavily shorted companies soaring. Standout players in the latest episode: Kohl's, KSS, the department store chain facing mounting business challenges, saw its share price jump 38 to 50% in a single day after social media-fueled buying campaigns targeted its high short interest. Open door technologies. To be honest, I quite like it when this happens. I like it when these companies that are struggling, and then all these big institutions are there shorting these companies, and then people are just like, we're just retail investors, but we can make you lose billions. You know what? Fair enough. It's an open market. People can do what they like, and these legacy companies that are shorting these poor businesses going out of stock with big short positions, and then the retail market just comes and says, we still have some control as well, and then they come in and short it. Fair enough. They come in and just buy it. Fair enough. Open Door Technologies, the online retail estate platform, rocketed over 300%, peaking around $5 less than $2 just a week earlier, driven largely by viral posts and speculative community interest.
Tim donated $5 through a super chat. Sensei, enjoying your morning shows. Keep up your excellent work as always.
Tim Rogers, thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate comments like that. It really does make my day. Thank you so much. And also thank you for donating with your hard-earned money, Tim Rogers. Also appreciate that. We did that one. Is donating the right word? Donating? I guess you are donating, but I'm not a charity. I don't know what the right word is. Thank you for gifting with your hard-earned money. Krispy Kreme, also, D-Nut is the ticker. With over 32% of its shares sold short, Krispy Kreme became a memeable favourite after surging 27% in a day and attracting a torrent of social media attention despite ongoing business struggles. GoPro, once a hardware darling, GoPro shares have soared as much as 70% intraday, fueled by high short interest and viral coordination on Reddit and StockTwits, even though fundamentals remain weak and long-term trends are negative, and that was up 70%. So why these stocks? High short interest. Most targets are highly shorted, allowing coordinated retail buying to trigger rapid short squeezes as hedge funds are forced to cover losing positions. Platforms like Reddit, Wall Street Bets, and StockTwits amplify squeeze narratives, often supported by viral posts, momentum, and herd behavior. These stocks are not rallying because of improved business perspectives. In most cases, fundamentals are deteriorating. Instead, the moves are driven by psychology, viral attention, and echo chamber of retail trading apps and social media. Leverage and options. Increased options trading activity, especially call buying, may be fueled by so-called gamma squeezes, adding volatility as market makers hedge their exposures. There's a table of some of the short interests and some of the companies I made. So why now? Record equity indexes and crypto highs, with major indexes at all-time highs and cryptos like Bitcoin and Ethereum rallying sharply. Risk appetite is elevated. Some retail money is rotating out of big tech into speculative corners. Lower perceived risk. Crowded traders. Investors' recent wins have bred a sense of invulnerability among retail traders, encouraging crowd speculation and less caution than in prior years. Algorithmic targeting. Unlike the 2021 episode, this cycle is more data-driven, with retail investors using sentiment analytics and short interest trackers to coordinate squeezing opportunities. So what does that mean? Market froth and volatility. The meme stock surge is a symptom of frothy risk trading, raising concerns about speculation at the tail end of a major bull run. So that is something to take away. Remember when those meme crazes came and went a few months later, or by a year later, we were in a bear market. So keep that in mind. Risks for retail. As before, the gains are speculative but fleeting. Many meme names have already plunged 30% within a day of their spikes. History from 2021 suggests many will end with massive retail losses. If you're going to be engaging this, remember, you're probably going to lose money. Structural market change. Stock media has changed the rules of market engagement. Retail crowds can now move stocks and with speed and magnitude unheard of just a decade ago, but the underlying investment companies often remain fundamentally weak. So will it continue? Bubble dynamics. Momentum and hype remain the primary drivers. Analysts caution that just in 2021, the lack of fundamental support means these rallies are likely to fizzle as quickly as they begin. Regulatory scrutiny. Heightened market volatility and potential manipulation are drawing increased attention from regulators, which could dampen future activities if new rules emerge. Temptation and memory. Retail's appetite for high stake bets persist, but memory fades. With each new round carries a fresh crop of winners and many more losers. So that's going on at the moment. In the last day, it sort of faded. It might come back if you're participating of starting a portfolio. I don't know, throw some numbers in the chat. $2,000, $2,500, $5,000, probably not $5,000, $2,500, $1,000, $2,000. Let me know. Trying to get it up to $200,000, $1 million in the future. So I'm thinking of doing that live from the show. So just trying to figure out the logistics and what platform to go for. But apart from that, I'm pretty set on the idea. Let me know in the comments. Martyn's got this ready for us as well. Martyn is going to be going live for the EBC rate cuts, which they're not going to cut rates. They're going to keep it the same for the first time in a while. We do have the story here as well, but Martyn will be covering it live because what they say is even more important than what they do. It's in the newsletter today. You've got the story over here. No, not that one. Where is it? I did talk about this. So I'll not put it in the newsletter. Oh, there it is. Where's my ECB story? ECB. I'll put it down here. Interest rates and press conference. Yeah, I didn't put it as a main story because it wasn't too big of a story. Central banks likely to keep the rates at 2.15% and 2% deposit, with President Lagarde expected to signal data dependence amidst heightened tariff growth and risks. The Thursday's ECB meeting offers crucial guidance for euro assets, while another pause is consensus. Trade tensions and weak data may hint on may drive dovish signals or forecast revisions. Markets are highly sensitive to any hints of September moves or resumed QE. So that is what's important. What are they going to say in that meeting? And Martyn's going to be covering it live. Let me go through a few bits of the newsletter as well. So the one big thing today is the crypto market experienced a sharp sell-off in the past 24 hours, with more than 735 million in liquidations, primarily impacting long positions as leverage traders were flushed out. With Bitcoin's proven resilience slipping only around 1%, altcoins witnessed much steeper declines, with several major like Ethereum, XRP, Solana dropping around 4 to 10% or more, highlighting a pronounced rotation out of riskier digital assets. Ethereum nearly saw 200 million in liquidations, Bitcoin's compared to Bitcoin's relatively mild move. The volatility leaves traders focused on whether the abrupt shift signals broader correction or simply an extensive shakeout of speculative excess. Watch Bitcoin dominance chart. When this hits when it hits key targets or shows oversold conditions, Bitcoin often outperforms altcoins, a prime signal to rebalance your crypto positions, which is exactly what we did yesterday. We've got Tesla's earnings yesterday wasn't the best. Tesla posted its steepest revenue decline in over a decade, with Q2 25 sales dropping 12% year over year to 22.5 billion, missing Wall Street's 22.74 billion forecast. There's a lot of Tesla news there. If you are a Tesla investor, you want to read that article. EU-US posed for a 15% tariff truce. Again, Brussels is moving to accept a 15% baseline US tariff on most European exports, mirroring Washington's recent pact with Japan. In a draft agreement circulated to EU ambassadors late Wednesday, the deal would prevent a looming 30% blanket levy that President Donald Trump has vowed to impose on European goods starting August 1st if talks collapse. EU trade chief is set to speak with US Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick today, while member states have signed off on a $109 billion counter-tariff list to activate August 7th if negotiations fail. Diplomats say categories like aircrafts, timber and select pharma products could avoid duties, but a 50% steel tariff remains unchanged. Markets respond positively, with the stock 600 up 0.6% and auto stocks surging roughly 3% on optimism for the trade de-escalation. The truce would avert the worst-case tariff shock for EU exporters. European automakers alone shipped 38.9 billion worth of vehicles to the US in 2024, still locking in 15% tariff squeezes profit margins and leaves plenty of tension in the transatlantic relationship, with Brussels' 93 billion retaliation package signaling that a renewed trade clash remains possible. Both sides face pressure to finalise the deal quickly, given the August deadlines and the potential economic fallout from escalating trade barriers. It's looking good, I imagine, but this August the 1st deadline is now... is it August the 1st? So August the 7th deadline is... August the 1st, is coming up quick. And if there's no deal, if there's still no deal with Canada, Mexico, EU... the volatility can come back very quickly. Matthew, what do you mean Ripple is expanding their ecosystem by activating 2 new accounts worth 1.4 billion? What do you mean by that? We saw the Alphabet earnings live with Martyn yesterday. If you want the breakdown of what happened, it's in the newsletter. We've also got Trump visiting Federal Reserve Washington headquarters at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursday, which is today. So the first such appearance by a sitting president in nearly 2 decades, according to the White House schedule released late Wednesday. The visit follows weeks of sharp criticism directed at Fed Chair Jerome Powell for maintaining the policy rate at 4.25 to 4.5% and overseeing a headquarter renovation that which cost has surged to $2.5 billion from $1.9 billion. Trump has called for the rate cuts of up to 300 basis points, drafted a dismissal letter for Powell, and this week labelled him as a numbskull. The pressure campaign is already nudging markets. The 10-year Treasury yield rose 1 basis point to 4.4 ahead of the visit, and Thursday's tour, rarely open to the press, will be rarely open to the press, will be closely scrutinized for any remarks that could influence policy expectations. Analysts warn that Trump's direct involvement threatens the perception of central bank independence. Any indication that Powell could be ousted or coerced into deeper cuts could stoke volatility across interest rates, the US dollar, and rate-sensitive equity sectors. Look, my personal opinion on all of this is it's a terrible idea. My thoughts are the whole point is for it to be independent. So, look, you can say whether Fed Jerome Powell is acting politically or not, but the fact that Trump is getting involved to such a severe extent is obviously political. So, two bads don't make a right. So you want the Federal Reserve to be completely independent. That's what the whole point is. And if you start getting involved, markets will hate that, in my opinion anyway. If Fed Jerome Powell gets fired, markets will hate that. Fed Jerome Powell has, in my opinion, done a pretty good job. I don't know about all this renovation stuff. I don't like the sound of it. But in terms of keeping inflation down and bringing inflation down, he's done a good job. Labour markets are doing well. So he's brought inflation down without affecting employment and unemployment, which is pretty good job. So bringing rates down has actually, statistically in the past, when he brought the rates down quite quickly, it actually took up mortgage rates and stuff like that. So you need to be careful. Just reading the headlines isn't brilliant. Rates down, everything amazing. Rates down over time in a controlled manner is good for the economy if inflation is under control, etc., etc. But just bringing it down for the sake of bringing it down when nothing is really breaking is certainly not a good thing. And worst of all is political involvement in an independent body like the Fed is not good. That's my thoughts. You can scrutinize me in the comments. Let's have a look at your comments before we go over to Martyn in just a few minutes' time. Matthew, I don't know what you mean by activating 2 new accounts. Sensor, do you think Bitcoin will be the new gold standard? Who knows? I'm not the biggest fan of Bitcoin, but I think it will go to $1 million. So if that means it will be the new gold standard, then yes. I'm a big fan of the FTOL sector, most of all Archer. Well, you need to talk to Vaz. Oh, you do know Vaz. Any thoughts, Vaz, for today? I can't see any fundamental fueling it at the moment. I think it'll be quiet until earnings unless we got an update on flights or something more casual. Hey, Vaz, how you doing, mate? I think that's true. Arch earnings, they moved it to an early date, and the same thing with Joby. No date is confirmed yet for Archer, says Vaz. Any news for Ripple dropping the SKs? No news yet. Good morning, Sensei. Can you please look at IBRX? We can have a quick look. IBRX. Yeah, still that bullish divergence. You haven't really acted on it yet. Still looking pretty good. Target first, $3.50, break that, then it's $4.20, $5, $7. So it's looking good. You've got that bullish divergence, which is a good indicator. Ripple initiated 2 new accounts on the XRP ledger. I don't even know what that means to me. I know obviously what, but I don't understand the implications of that, to be honest, off the top of my head. Firstly, I don't know if it's true. Secondly, I don't know the implications. I don't think there is any implications. 7th, we will cover this. I'll be doing a live special. Yes, Vaz is going to be covering all the after hours, EVTOL, all the any aerospace earnings you guys want, as long as they're after hours. Vaz will cover it, and the main ones, Archer, Joby, Vertical, even if they're in the pre-market, Vaz will also cover it. I think it was 23rd. I don't think Archer would put their earnings on the same day as Joby. They're usually within a couple of days apart. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Imagine that, Vaz. You've got 2 earnings you need to cover in one session. I expect all 3 to bring us some 2 cents. If you're looking at it on such a small time frame, we're going to be looking at your next targets, which is 22 cents. Once that breaks, is there anything else? Not really. Then it's 20 cents. So you need to look at it as you're looking at the chart, but remembering that the candle you're looking at right now is also not closed. So by the end of today, this candle could be closing back above 25 cents, and that could be a fake out, and then you need to look at it again. Now we're looking bullish. There's nothing wrong with flip-flopping your ideas around, but based on the chart. So right now you are bearish, you are looking at 22 cents, 20 cents next. If that breaks, then you're looking at 18 cents. And then it goes down. If you're looking at even smaller time frames, you broke 25 cents, you already had the follow through, you got oversold, you're coming back, you might retest, and then the target is there, 22 cents once again. If that breaks, then you're going lower. You always just have to look at what you can see in the moment and not try and predict the future too much, because if it changes, you can change your position. Like XRP, USD. Like here, we're above all-time highs. Amazing. The momentum's there. $7, 7 days, $10 is possible. The momentum was there. We were in a parabolic phase. Then the parabolic phase started fading away, so we got a bit more cautious. And then what happened? We were still above all-time highs, so we're still bullish. But then the candle closes below $3.40. The momentum was fading. The parabolic trend ended. So then the idea of 7 days, $10 faded. As soon as you broke all-time highs, at that moment, is important, you realize now we are looking bearish $3, because you're looking at what's in front of you. You broke $3.40. What's in front of you? The candle's below it. And now I am bearish until the next target, which is $3. Now you hit your target. Perfect. What's the idea here? Well, probably you could trend back up to $3.40, but most likely, knowing what's happened before, you're probably going to trend between these 2 levels. But $3 support, you buy. Resistance, you fall below, then it's a short position, for example, or you just know it's going to go lower. But just look at what's in the moment. Don't try to overcomplicate it too much. Happy Thursday all. Who's adding to their XRP? I think a lot of people did. We're going to end the show now and go straight to Martyn. Let me just see if there's any other important questions. Good morning, Sensei. Can you please look at IBX? Let me pin Martyn's comment. Let me close this as well. We're going to end the stream and go over... Oh, he's already pinned it. Perfect. Let's end the poll. We'll cover this. Perfect. I hope I answered your question, Matthias. I offered some interesting aerospace earnings in my Saturn newsletter. More to come. Yes, do check out the Saturn newsletter. Vaz always does do a great job on that. Bullish data, brilliant. Okay, can you hold? Okay, we're going to go over to Martyn. What was the support of Wando? Great explanation, thank you. No worries, Matthias. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We're live every single morning. Thank you to Matthias. He's the top all-time super chatter and the top session super chatter. A great support of the show. The sound is playing up. Just refresh. We're going to go straight over to Martyn. Here is the link to Martyn's show. He's going to be covering the ECB, a big moment right now. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Here is the link. Go straight there. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I hope you're all well. We've got an XRP special for you this morning. I hope you're ready. This should be encouraging. Some of you will be stressed, some of you will be concerned, but hopefully you'll be encouraged by what we're going to talk about. So get ready for XRP, get ready for Bitcoin, get ready for a rally. But you have to always make sure that you're prepared for all situations. Are you prepared for all situations? I am, and I'm backing and supporting the XRP crypto Bitcoin community, and I'm going to show you exactly what I am doing. So, got a few things to talk about. There's fear in the market of August the 1st, question marks around the tariffs. XRP $10 is what we said. XRP $10 is what we mean. And clarity and the revealing of Satoshi Nakamoto. We'll talk about that as well. Clarity, clarity, clarity. What do we do? What are we investing in? Well, on this live stream, I'd like to ask you to tap the like button. Share this out. I'm extremely bullish on XRP and Bitcoin, as well as the S&P 500. I bought some. I'm going to tell you why I've done it, and why I'm more bullish than ever. Click subscribe and ring the bell if you are new to the channel. We're about to hit 100,000 subscribers. We're very excited about that. Let me show you the latest position on XRP at the moment. We're up today. People started dumping it a couple of days ago. The same people that tell me online over and over again it's going to $1,000, but the moment there's a issue, they sell it. Never understand that. Bitcoin is also up today. Our subscribers is now wrong one. 92,520. We're on the way to 100,000 subscribers. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. All right, let's come back to our main screen. And if we could ask you to tap the like button, we want to get a few hundred likes here straight out of the gate if we can. That would be wonderful. Right, so let me take the news and let me tell you what I think is going on with XRP and Bitcoin and the yen carry trade. So we're going to start with this. A few days ago, we started to see XRP sell off. We saw Bitcoin holding strong, and people got nervous. All of a sudden, XRP started to drop. People took their profit and ran away. And it kind of confuses me because it's a very active community, crypto. And on my X account and on my socials, everyone is constantly telling you that XRP is going to $1,000, $1 million and whatever. And then 5 minutes later, they all start dumping it. And if that was the case, why the hell would you do that? A bit of healthy trimming is okay. But constantly over leveraging in 1 minute and out the next is something I just don't understand. And now I understand it. You're focusing on price. Many of you focus on price, and I know this because of all the comments that you keep saying about the price where it's going to. No one ever mentions the value. Yes, they will repeat the things they've read online. They will say it's the future, it's this and that, the other, it's digital payment, but they don't understand what the value is. That's not the value, that's the use case. The use case and the price, not irrelevant to me at all. The value is everything. So let's talk about the value. Last couple of days, people got fearful because XRP was showing weakness and they dumped it. And I went, thank you very much. I will buy it. And I'll show you what I did now. And I'll explain why and so on. There you go. Market buy, market buy, market buy. I went mental. 500, 500, 500, 1,000. I just kept buying it lower and lower and lower. Now, you might say, but why didn't you buy it when it was 38 cents? Wouldn't that have made sense? Well, the question is I did. And then I sold it for $1 because we didn't know what it was then. That was a long time ago, couple of years ago in the world of crypto. That's years ago, a long time ago. So anyway, now we have much more clarity. We have banks, institutions, governments adopting all of this stuff, and now we can invest in it. Now you might say, well, yeah, but wouldn't it have been smarter to have just kept it at 38 cents? No. And I'll show you why. Because I went into the S&P fully so I can interview CEOs. That's the mantra of this show. Integrity, not a pump and dump crypto channel. And even though I'm now supporting the community, and it was the right thing to do. And I made one of the greatest swings of all time. In fact, it was literally the greatest swing of all time on the S&P. That literally is the greatest oversold of the S&P and the fastest recovery of all time, if you've ever checked the history of the S&P. That V-shape there was a $70,000 drop. I bought value. I'm all about value. I don't care about use cases. I don't care about rah-rah on social media. I care about value. Future value is the only thing I care about. Buying something that's undervalued. What is the value? Not the guessing of the prices. What is the future value? So I bought the S&P big. I used $250,000 of margin and I bought it, and I had one of the biggest swings on the S&P in history. Forever, not just my portfolio, forever. And you can see over those 3 months, it was actually $70,000. It's rolling off now, and that was done by just buying the S&P. So I was right to do that. Now I've got money and I've gone from $5,000 to $261,000. I can take a different approach. It's all about protecting money, not about making money anymore. However, because I've got money and I don't need to risk my money anymore, I can make 10% a year or whatever, and I can reach my goal of $1 million by the end of the decade. I can now afford to add something extra to the portfolio. So for me, it's Bitcoin and XRP. Now, why fundamentally is what I've chosen? Well, they're the two best assets. One is regarded as the digital gold, and one is the future of digital payments. Not for the use case, for the fact that the banks will make money, and the finance sector makes money, the S&P make money, I make money, and that's why I want to own it. But also, I want to be able to donate it in giveaways. So it makes sense for me to buy XRP and Bitcoin for that purpose. So why am I more bullish than ever? Well, you can see I'm currently down on my position on Bitcoin, and I'm currently down on my position on XRP. Am I buying more? Yeah, I've been buying more all the way down. That would have been like 7% down on XRP, but I kept buying lower and lower and increasing it as I go. Now, you can use tax lots just the same way as I did with the S&P. When it pops up, because nothing goes straight up, nothing goes straight down, as it starts to pop up, I will sell the XRP that I bought at the very top, the most expensive XRP, for a wash. I will pay no tax, I won't lose any money, and I won't make any money. I'll just trim from the top, and then when it drops again, I can buy more at lower prices. That's what I do. That's my strategy for the S&P. That way, I'm acquiring more and more of what I like at lower and lower prices, guaranteed to time the market, guaranteed to buy the dip and buy the bottom. Just keep doing that over and over again. You can only do that on assets that you believe in, that have a future value and will be higher than where they are today in the future. So that's what I'll do. And I will keep doing that until I acquire more and more XRP and more Bitcoin at lower and lower prices, securing my portfolio and protecting my position. Now, I've done that with some margin. I turned the margin on, look, $250,000 available. I use some margin. I've spent 10 grand. 1,000 of that is interest free because you can borrow 1,000 for free. And the rest I can pay off within a month or so from my income. So I will pay it off and I'm happy with a few weeks of borrowing. I wouldn't be borrowing for 6 months and paying 5%. It doesn't really make sense because now I'm at the higher rate again because I've just started using margin again. So why am I more bullish than ever? Well, I'm bullish when I see people sell it because I know the value, the future value. I don't know what the price is, but I know the future value of XRP and I know the future value of Bitcoin. I don't know the price, and I'm not going to make a prediction on price, but I do know the value. So because of that, when everyone starts selling, that is just a sign for me to buy more. Because they're not selling it because the value's changed. They're not selling it because they know something I don't know. Most are just following trends and each other on X and Instagram and Reddit rooms. So if you're selling it, I'm buying it. And I'll just keep doing that over and over again and so on. Now, there's some reasons why I'm extra bullish, and I'm going to explain it why now. There are a couple of reasons. First of all, we've got a deal with Japan. I'm going to talk about that in a minute. And it looks like we're going to have a deal with the EU, and it's going to benefit the US. It's a good deal. But also, this helps the yen carry trade unwind to be less likely. Now, why is that good? I'll explain why that's good in a moment for crypto and XRP. XRP has now become political because of this, and I see strength in XRP and Bitcoin because of the de-escalation or the de-risking of the yen carry trade. So, here's Josh Monroe just commented, tax loss is one reason why Robinhood is far superior to any other trading platform. There are a few others that have it, Josh, but it works very well on Robinhood. And yeah, you can literally buy the bottom, time the market, buy more, acquire more. So few people actually use it wisely. But anyway, I mean, I know because people ask me questions about it all the time. So if you want Robinhood USA, there's Robinhood USA. You get free shares as well, and you get some free. You get free shares. I get free shares. If you're in the UK, there's Robinhood UK. Free shares for you, free shares for me. If anybody wants to know about our $1,000 giveaway later on in the show, let me know in the chat. Because we're making so much money, I'm just going to give away $1,000 of my own money, mine, Sensei's and Vaz's money, live on the show. If you want to know about it, if you don't know about it, let me know and I will share it with you. Okay, so let's get into the carry trade. Okay, so let's have a look at this. I'll just zoom in a little bit if I can, make it a bit clearer for you. The new Trump-Japan trade agreement announced on July the 23rd, lowers reciprocal tariffs to 15%, includes a $550 billion Japanese investment package in the US. This is great. This is great. This is Japan investing in the United States. Great, and the United States is now leading in crypto, and it's going to continue to hold its dominance. That's great, and opens Japan's agricultural and auto sectors to American exports. All good. Now, the yen carry trade is a real issue because if it unwinds, the market goes down 20-30%. I hope it does. But I'm not betting on it now because of all of this. I think it will do well. It won't happen. Japan will do well. And I want to be more in on the S&P going up. And I want to be in on Bitcoin and XRP because that's where money will go. Effects of the yen carry trade unwind. Short-term yen strength. Right after the announcement, USD in Japan, the yen dropped to 146, a small rebound for the yen, though this was also influenced by political uncertainty in Japan. Greater policy clarity reduces tail risk. By easing trade tensions and providing more certainty on exports and investments, the deal gives the Bank of Japan firmer footing. That may allow more cautious moves away from ultra-low interest rates, a key variable in the carry trade equation. Unwinding isn't complete yet. No, there's more to do. Now, steady unwinding is okay. We can deal with it. What we just don't want is mass unwinding all at once. Again, I hope it kind of happens. It doesn't bother me at all. You can see how my portfolio is going up. My crypto is going up. This is why I bought. I've no idea why everyone sold, but I do thank you for it. Send it to $1 if you want. I'll turn on $250,000. I don't mind how much I buy at that level. Greater policy clarity reduces risk. We talked about that already. Unwinding isn't complete yet. No, it's not. According to an analyst, a large-scale yen carry trade unwind is still underway. Still happening. Now, as long as it happens steadily over time, we can live with it and you won't notice it. All right. But when it's done, the markets will buy up again, driven by Bank of Japan's rate expectations and shifting. But that might have adjusted now with all this news on the tariffs and the trade deal. Importance limiting factors remain. Bank of Japan has signaled it remains cautious about additional rate hikes despite better trade backdrop. The yen's recovery is hindered by the US-Japan interest spread, which keeps the carry trade attractive. All right. Okay, the verdict to all of this. Yes, the carry trade deal, yes, the trade deal helps stabilize things. It boosts market confidence, slightly strengthens the yen, and improves the outlook for Bank of Japan policy normalization. But the yen carry trade unwind is far from over. Traders still face a large interest rate differential and uncertainty over Bank of Japan's pace of tightening. Now, if we do get a yen carry trade, you want to be in XRP and Bitcoin. If we don't get a yen carry unwind, if we don't get the unwind, you want to be in XRP and Bitcoin. You also then want to be in the S&P. Now, if we do get a drop, then money will flow into which is regarded as stable options like Bitcoin. Just a couple of days ago, I put this on my channel. I caught this moment for you. Let me just see if I can rewind this. I caught this. Scroll down here a little bit. We had a moment here. I want to share this with you. That the ECB, European Central Bank, concerned about a nuclear bomb in crypto? This is an answer that you've missed. You really need to go and see this. I'll give you the link to it in the chat. This is very important about crypto, stable coins. If you've not yet seen that, you need to go and see this question and see how the ECB reacted to this question. Scroll down here. There's a few other things. Oh, hang on. Is that twice? Is that twice? Oh, yes, I reposted it. But further down here, this was the ECB. A lot of stuff going on this morning. I've got a post here that I want to share with you about Jim Cramer now saying he's buying Bitcoin. He fell short of mentioning XRP, but this is important. I'll give you the link to this. You might want to share this out. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got an important message. Yes, Leah? Can I help with the sprinklers? Okay. Okay, I've got a bit of an issue, an emergency here in the house. So if you wouldn't mind, I shall be right back. Unfortunately, I've got to deal with this. It's an emergency situation. So if you talk amongst yourselves for a second, I'll be right back. XRP is rallying now. I hope you all didn't. I hope none of my members sold. It's obviously the time to buy it. Anyway, there you go. It's an emergency situation. Talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. I do apologize. I've got to deal with this. Okay. All right, sorry about that, but a bit of a disaster going on. It's live TV, unfortunately, and we have a bit of an emergency. So this was where was I? XRP rallying today. So there you go. There is this comment here from Jim Cramer. I'll post the link again. Copy the link. Let me drop it into the chat. I have not sold a single XRP, Andreas. Congratulations to you, mate. I can't believe that people will tell me online they're all bullish and they all this stuff, and then the moment it goes down, they sell it, and I just go, thanks ever so much. Right. So everything is changing now in XRP and Bitcoin. And most people who claim to be bullish online when it comes to XRP and Bitcoin, they'll miss it. And they will say, well, I was there at 38 cents and you're an idiot. You just started buying at $3. Don't care. Don't care about the price. It's about the value. And I don't think that XRP is worth $3. I don't know what the price is, but I know it's undervalued. That's all I care about. So I've started to buy it big. Now, I'm not buying it big to hold for myself. I'm buying it so I can give it away as forward competitions. And it seems the best thing to do to add Bitcoin, XRP. Most people would like to receive that as prizes. So that's why I'm buying it when it's undervalued. And I'll hold it forever. I'll just pay out for competitions. Anyway, so I'm going to show you some more information. The yen carry trade now is less likely. However, whatever it does now, because of everything that's been done with Japan, it's better to be in crypto than ever before. I'm going to share this with you. Sensei's just done this for me just a few moments ago. I want to share this with you. Let me just bring this up. I'm not going to talk about the meme coins. I really haven't got time for that. But where is it? I want to bring this up. I had it a second ago. Oh, here we go. Right. I want to just put this on the screen. Okay, here we go. So the chart of the day, XRP and Bitcoin, this was done just a few hours ago, just a couple of hours ago. XRP remained in a sustained uptrend with the latest breakout pushing above the critical resistance level of 340, which marks its all-time high. However, as highlighted in yesterday's live stream, I anticipate a pullback to $3, which is exactly what occurred. Sensei was right again. Now, why on earth anyone would sell when we haven't reached value is beyond me. But it did go down and I started to buy, and I bought heavily, which is exactly what occurred. It is important to monitor the Bitcoin dominance chart, which was recently in extremely oversold conditions and has now hit the 60% target level. This signaled that a bounce was due, meaning altcoins would underperform Bitcoin. As a result, Bitcoin remained relatively flat on the day, while many altcoins saw declines of 10% or more. Looking ahead, I anticipate that Bitcoin will continue to outperform altcoins over the coming days and weeks. Now, that's great. That's great. So what we should be doing now is you're taking advantage to buy XRP when it's sold. Doesn't matter that people paid 38 cents for it and 10 cents for it. It's not important. If you're focusing on the price, you're looking at people on X all the time telling you about it's going to go to $1,000 or $1 million. You're missing the point. You're focusing on hype, trends, prices that are completely irrelevant, and you're not focusing on the value. Anyway, I think that's all Sensei put out there for the minute. I don't need any of that other stuff. Thank you, Sensei, for doing a great job. I want to wrap this up very, very quickly. This is my thoughts. As you start investing, where you are today is not where you'll be in 5 years. And I don't mean your portfolio up or down. Your understanding of the market, but more importantly, your temperament and your emotions. They will change. You keep them in check, but your strategy and your relationship to your portfolio will adjust. Now, I know that sounds a bit convoluted. Let me explain what I mean by that. When you start making money and you have money, you protect the money that you have, because if you've got I've got $250,000 now, so I can earn 25 grand a year by doing nothing, right? Well, that's an income. I can live on that because I have no mortgage, no car loan, no bills. I've paid everything off. I can live on 25 grand, just a bit of food, bit of the internet. I don't do anything. I don't go anywhere. I live in the studio. So I can live on that. So that's good. But now you've got money, you can start to buy more speculative assets. You can buy some higher risk, but you've got to keep it in balance, because I want my portfolios to still continue to grow and outperform the market, which it's doing today because of my crypto. So what I want to do is identify the best quality crypto assets. For me, it's Bitcoin and XRP. So I'm buying them, and I'm buying them heavier and heavier when they go undervalued. Now, when they go up again, I can start to trim. Now, this is what I will do. This will keep me at 4%. 4% is my allocation on my portfolio. This will keep me beating the market. This will give me exposure to XRP and crypto, but also keep it in check and ensure that I guarantee to buy the lowest prices, guarantee to buy the bottom. Let me explain this because it's happening live on the show now. I can actually do it. So there's my XRP and there's my Bitcoin. Currently, I'm showing you my overall position. Minus 63. It was minus 11 if I hadn't bought. And I did buy the lower price. And then I ended up being just down 0.67 because I bought the dip and now it's gone back up again, right? Now then, I'm overweight now in XRP. You hear about hedge fund managers, you hear about Wall Street managers constantly adjusting their positions. This is what this is. And this is how they do it. And I know, I talk to them all the time. So here's XRP. Now, XRP has started to go up. I was originally at $3.30 was my average price. When I started to, was it 336? Was it 336? I can't remember. I bought right at the top. Don't mind buying right at the top because I'm buying the future value. Then it went down. I started to buy more and more and more. Now my average is 323. We're nearly at where we are today. We're nearly where we are today, right? 323. I brought it down and down and down. Now my portfolio is over 2%. 2.43. I want 2% in XRP and 2% in Bitcoin. 4%. I'm overweight. I need to trim. Now we've started to go up again. I can trim. Now what I'm going to do is maybe live on air now. I'm going to sell from the top of the pile, the most expensive XRP, the XRP that's worth nothing to me. It's at the most expensive prices, and keep the ones at the lower price, bring it back down to 2%, and at the same time, lower my average. Improve my position, improve my margin position, improve my risk, and improve my future security and potential. And then when we dip again, I can buy some more at a lower price. And I keep doing that over and over again. It's how I got my portfolio of VU, the S&P, from $5,000 to $250,000. Don't pay tax, don't lose money, win all the time. All right. Apart from that one demonstration trade there, one demonstration trade when I showed you I can't move the market. Right. So let me show you now my tax lots. So I'm going to clear the screen so you can see this. You can do this on crypto, and it's nearly time to do it on XRP. So I will go to this screen here so you can see the whole of my account, and I'll go sell. I'm going to sell some XRP. Now, I'm not selling XRP like you did when it went down. Oh my God, I'm selling, I'm losing all my money. What I'm doing is I'm selling on the way up, but I'm using tax lots, selling from the top, not the bottom. This is really crucial. So what I do at the top where it says market order, I click sell in tax lots. No one does this on XRP. When I've been on discussions on X, on X doing spaces, no one ever talks about this. No one ever does it. It's always, it's going to $1 million, the price. Don't sell your Bitcoin. Don't sell your XRP. Buy the dip. No one talks about the tax, the way to buy the bottom, the way to improve your system. No one ever talks about that. All right, so that's why we're doing it. So we go tax lots. Then we go select tax lots. Now, every time that you buy a stock, every time that you buy a crypto, it's an individual lot. That lot is either up or down. You can't make the market what it isn't. You can't dream it up and hope it's something else. This is what it is. Now, what we can do is we can sort by highest price. Now, there you go. 347. Oh, my God. I bought XRP at 347. That was the top. That was the most expensive. Now, it hasn't quite got to 347 yet. We're still out of the money there. So I'm not going to sell it for a loss. Why would I? I don't need the money. I'm not worried about margin call. I don't need to sell for losses. I mean, who does? I mean, there's no point, right? If we scroll down, we can see I've now got my first position that's in the money at the most expensive at 318. All the others, scroll down, look. There we go. At $3, $2.90. I'm in the money. 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 I'm in the money in all these. Now, all of these lots, I want to keep. I want to keep those forever. They're all making me money. No point selling them. We're undervalued. All I want to do is acquire more XRP. The game here is not to win. The game is not to make profit. The game is not to chase a price. The game is to acquire more, undervalue, and hold forever. That's what we're trying to do. So as we go up, we start to see where it tops out. Now, we are currently, the most expensive XRP I bought, that's in the green, is up $3. Sorry, it's up $4. It's at $3.18. That's where I was actually making some money. So if I click this, I'm not going to do this because I don't want to do this here. If I click there, I can sell, all right? And I can make a gain of $4.97. I'm not going to pay much tax on that. And I'm going to put $1,000. Can you see right at the bottom? I'm going to put $1,000 in my account. I'm going to put $1,000 back in my account. I'm going to reduce my margin, $1,000 paid off, lovely stuff, but I'm not going to do that. We don't want to do that, do we? No point doing that. What I want to do is when we start going up to here, once we start getting up to $3.47, I want to start selling up there. Now, what I'd like to do is all of these were obviously overpriced, not value, overpriced for the current market conditions. These are the ones, as we start to go up, I would like to trim some of these and then buy the next dip. Because what will happen is when we get to the top at 347, all right, at some point we'll hit 347. At some point we'll pull back to 340. Okay, and I'll just buy at 340. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much I buy and how little the gain is. The point is I'm always improving my position, always lowering my average, always getting more of what I like at lesser prices without paying tax, without making any losses. So what will happen is over the next few hours, it could happen today, I would expect. We're getting pretty close now. You can see that top one. That top one there, as you can see there, I'm just losing $32. I'm not going to sell for a loss. I don't ever lose money. What's the point? But when we get to $3.47, that will be at a wash. I will sell that. I will put back in the bank $300. You see down the bottom, $367. In fact, it'll be more than that because it will be $400. I will put back in the bank for a wash, no tax, no losses, no gains. Marvelous. And then when we drop back a bit, I'll buy some more, and I'll keep doing this over and over again. Now, if you leave the screen, if you continue doing this, right? This is not financial advice, but I can tell you now, 100%. No question about it. This is the best strategy ever. You will continue to win. I always win. I don't lose. I only ever lost on one trade here as a demonstration trade on Virgin Galactic to show you that I can't move the market. People went, oh, you can move the market. No, I can't. Well, I can on a $10 million stock, right? But I can't, not on Bitcoin or XRP. But down there is the only loss I've ever made since I rebalanced my portfolio. Does that make sense? All right. So XRP now is more valuable to me than it's ever been. Not because of the price has gone up or the price going down, because of the way it's being adopted around the world. It's more valuable to me now than it's ever been. And now I can buy it because banks are buying it, institutions are buying it, and all the rest of it. So I can buy it now using my margin, and I can go all in on it, and I can increase. Now, if we go down today, if some of you decide today, oh, I'm out of this, it's up and down, I'm taking my profit, and you send it down to $1, I'll buy 100 grand of it. I've got $250,000. It doesn't bother me at all. And then again, when we pop up, which we will, I'll use tax lots and I'll bring it back to the 4% of my portfolio. But then I'll end up owning it at a lot lower price. And of course, that will increase over time because my S&P will go up. So 4% in value, in money terms, will become bigger and bigger. Eventually, I'll have a whole Bitcoin and I'll have a whole XRP. That's how I'm going to get to a whole Bitcoin and how I'm going to get to $100,000 worth of XRP. It takes time, it takes discipline, it takes patience and understanding what you own. And when it goes down, you built a strong portfolio, you're not in fear, you're not selling it or whatever. And you are always using tax lots. So let's have a look at the power of adding quality crypto to your portfolio. As you know, I'm 100% in the S&P, which is like my Roth IRA. There's my Roth IRA. Nothing but the S&P. The S&P is up 0.25% today, 0.21. So my Roth IRA is up 0.21. Kind of makes sense, right? Up 0.21, the S&P is up 0.21. Look at my other account, I'm up 0.3. I'm outperforming the market because I've got XRP and Bitcoin in my main account. That's important. I want that. Even though I can trade more tax efficiently on my Roth IRA, because I could buy, for example, I could buy IBIT, which is the ETF, and soon there'll be one for XRP. I could buy that tax-free. I can't buy crypto on my IRA at the moment. I could buy that tax-free. But however, I'm not paying tax on my main account because I'm using tax lots. I'm simply acquiring more and more of what I like. And you can see, because of my position, because of buying XRP undervalue, not price, and Bitcoin undervalue, not price, I've managed to outperform the S&P today. And this could go up like 10% today and make my portfolio look like magic. Anyway, so we're getting very close now. XRP is nearly in the money overall. And then those lots at the top, it won't take long before they end up in the money and I can start trimming. It might even happen live now. It's starting to go, isn't it? It might happen live on the show. I'm going to end this show because I've got other things to prepare for this afternoon. But I hope this was helpful to you. I hope this has been helpful. Let me go, keep my eye on XRP because it might actually happen live on the show. I might be able to sell the lots. Let me go to comments and questions. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll open up the phone line. If you want to call in, be on the show, ask me a question, you need to be a member. There is the link to call in. Let me end the poll. The question I asked you was, are you bullish enough to buy? It's falling. 76% of you said yes. Good. And I'm glad that the rest of you were honest. Oh my gosh, it's going now. It's going now. I can start to trim it. There we go. Let me end the poll. Perfect strategy once again. All right. Let me read these comments. Awesome explanation. I finally understand. Hell, getting old, but I love to learn. I love that. Susan Lewis. I'm not smart enough to know when to sell, so no, I just hold. Well, you've got to know what you own and you've got to know how to trade it. When I first entered the market, I chased it. Now I just sit still and let it come to me. Do you use BTCC? No. Eric, I'm slightly jealous. You are going to get destroyed dealing with pedo coin. What the hell is this? Okay, I'm not sharing that. And in fact, we're going to hide you from the channel. Is he being offensive? I think he is. I don't like that. We don't want that. We don't want any of that nonsense. We all know waiting for ETFs to flood the market. Whoever you are, I don't lose money. I never lose money. I only lost money on that one trade to demonstrate how to do it. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. Anybody want to call in? If you want to call in, the phone line is open. You have to be a member. Put in the chat you're calling in. In fact, we're getting very busy in the show. I want to go to live Q&A. So let me go to members only so I can answer all questions. Let me switch to members only. So if you're a member, you have a comment or a question, please repeat it and I will share it on the screen. I'm thankful for teachers like Martyn. Say, Ray, it's my absolute pleasure. Just here to help. Just here to help. It really is easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And most people don't focus on preserving their money. They focus on chasing money. I will hold until I can leverage my XRP against worst real world assets, said David. Okay, we're rallying now. XRP is pumping again. There you go. Oh, here we go. Absolutely beautiful. Now then, 261,000. That's another all-time high. 262,000. This is another all-time high. Let's get in. Now remember, I started with $5,000. No options, no contracts. I've only got Bitcoin XRP with the S&P. That's it. Never lost apart from my one trade to demonstrate how not to do it. All right. We're about to hit 262 grand. It's amazing. Right. So let's go and see if we can now. So the main port that the S&P is up 0.25%, and yet my main account is up 0.34. So now we can use tax lots, I think. I don't know if we're there yet. I don't know if we're quite there. Let's have a look. XRP. Yeah, we're up overall. We're making money. So you can see now, I've now got 1,743 coins, 5.5 grand. It's 2.45. I've got 0.45 overweight. Now, have we got to our position yet? Sell, tax lots, selling tax lots, tax lot order, tax lots. I don't know if we're quite there yet. I don't think we are we? Go to the most expensive. No, we're getting close. And there's no point doing it for a loss because I know the future value, don't know the future price, but I know the future value. We're $28 away from the top. And if we can get to $3.47, I can trim that. I don't even want to make money on it. I don't even want to make profit on it. I simply want to bring my portfolio back into balance, lower my average, bring the 4% back into balance. This is what we talk about when hedge fund managers, Wall Street managers rebalance their portfolio, bring it back into line. This is when one sector gets too hot. We're not there yet. So I don't think we're going to happen in the next 5 minutes. So I'm going to end the stream. I didn't get a chance to have my breakfast because of the disaster in the house and everything else going on around me. But you can see it's rallying. It's really great. Let me look at my Bitcoin as well. A lot of people went, and Sensei's right, Bitcoin is showing massive strength, but it was the question was people taking their money to buy XRP, taking their money and leaving XRP. Well, they did for 5 minutes, but I'm happy to buy both, but not when it goes up, when it goes down. All right, so there we go. It's looking really great today. Look at that. What a gain. We could, if we're at 262, it's another all-time high. 262, another all-time high. Boop, boop. All right. Okay, let's go to comments and questions. Nobody wants to call in. So that's fair enough. I will hold how much, how much of that is margin. If that makes sense. How much of that is margin? Yeah. I've just started to use margin again, and I've got 10,298. I'm paying 1,000 of that is interest free, and the other 9,000 or so I'll pay off within a month or so. So it's only a month. It's only going to cost me about $50 to borrow the money. About $50. It's not even a concern. So yeah, I wouldn't buy any more, and obviously there's no need. Don't want to go more than 4%. So it's nice to watch a fellow Gen Xer teach me about crypto and stocks. I'm 56 years of age. I don't know what that makes me. Am I a Gen X? I'm not a Gen Xer, am I? Leah, am I a Gen Xer? Oh, I am. I'm just me. I'm 56 years old. I'm a Gen Xer. Oh, quite like that. Is that kind of cool? Gen Xer. I'm a Gen Xer. Oh, I like it. I watch some of those youngsters and they're brilliant, but they're just, but there's just so many times I can hear a word. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. 1970 Buckley. You've got a lady on your picture. Are you a lady? I'll tell you why. This is important, right? On our channel, we have 13% ladies watch. Most crypto channels is less than 1%. I know what you're saying about the baseball caps and the dude and the by the moon and all this rubbish, right? We do it differently, and that's why we have 13% ladies who watch our show. Congratulations. Thank you, Martin. What do you think about combining lots that are in the red and lots that are in green for a break even? Well, there's no point, Josh, because I know the future value. I'm not going to lose money. Why would I want to lose money? There's no reason to lose money. I've bought undervalue. Why would you sell anything undervalued? Just have the patience. It's like if you've got a car for sale or a house for sale and someone comes along and says, I'll give you 50% off the market price. No, bugger off. It's worth this price. Pay it or don't pay it. Well, no one's buying it today. No, they'll buy it tomorrow though. Go away. You've got to know your value. When people ask me to do live concerts, I don't do them anymore, but they used to ask me, and I used to charge $5,000 to play in people's houses and functions. They would say, I used to have people call me up all the time saying, we only want you to do 10 minutes, just a couple of songs. And I went, yeah. And then went, well, would you do it for $200? I went, no, $5,000. That's expensive. No, that's my price. That's what I'm valued at. That's what I'm able to sell my services for. You might not be able to afford it, but that is my value. That's what my customers pay me and then give me a tip. I did a gig for $5,000 about 4 years ago, and they gave me $1,000 tip. No, it wasn't. It was 10%. No, it wasn't. It was 20%. It was $1,000 tip. They paid me $5,000 and they gave me $1,000 because I know my value. So if someone says, will you do it for $200? No, that's not my price. Yeah, but it's only 2 songs. I said, I don't care. My price is this. This is my value. So no, I'm not going to sell undervalue just because I can't be bothered to wait 5 minutes. Yes, I am. Lovely to meet you, 1970 A. Buckley. Jeff Buckley, he does Hallelujah every Friday night on my music channel. So tomorrow night, on my music channel, if you join me, I will sing Jeff Buckley's Hallelujah. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. So I have a proper TV studio behind me, and I will sing you Hallelujah by Jeff Buckley if you want. And if you do, tell me, and I will give you the link to the show. How can we follow the Kerry Japanese events? We do it all live on the show. Good morning, and on my ex. Morning, Sandra, John, Seth. Martin, it's okay to buy crypto on Robinhood and transfer it to a ledger or buy on ledger. Wondering because I want to buy but don't have access to said ledger while at work. Is it okay to buy crypto on Robinhood and transfer it to ledger? Yes, you can do it for a couple of pence. You can transfer it for a couple of pence or buy on ledger. I would rather buy on Robinhood, frankly, and then send to my ledger. Wondering because I want to buy but don't have access to said ledger while at work. Yeah, I'd buy on Robinhood and just send to your ledger. In a world of convolution, Martin has the truth that works, that cuts the fluff and follows beginners and real opportunity to learn to win, avoiding all the false profits and mistakes. Nice. I will be watching. Do you have the link then? Here's the music channel. There you go. Tomorrow night, 4 p.m. Central Time. It says, help me raise millions because I do a lot of the events for charity. Seth Houston, take a look at a decent wallet, much easier to use than Ledger Cold Wallet. Cold Wallet is the best way to go because it's completely off air. But anyway, that's beside the point. You can make that choice yourself. Right. Comments and questions done. Nobody wants to call in. Let me end the phone line. There you go. I've turned it off. Look at this. Have we got another all-time high again? What was it? 262? Yeah, it's not moved much. 262. I'm happy with that. Right, okay. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely bloody loving it. 10 grand now in crypto. So we got to trim it. See, we're up 0.26 on the S&P and we're up 0.38. I've got to trim. It's not there yet. So I am going to love you and leave you. Now, before I go, let me give you a few things that you might need. Has everyone tapped the like button? If you tap the like button, you're more likely to see my content and it helps the channel grow. Have you subscribed to the channel? I've got some good stuff for you. Stand by. Got some good stuff. Let me look at this. Where are we now? Have you subscribed? Because if you are in the 100,000 subscribers, there's a members only party and a subscribers party when we get there. 92,553, nearly 93,000 now and on the way to 100. If you want to subscribe, you'll be in a special party that we're doing for our subscribers and an even better one for our members. If you'd like to be a member, there is the link. If you become a member, I make one promise to you and one promise alone. It's the best value membership on YouTube. How do I know? Because it's only $2.99 and we're giving you more and more value every single day. It never goes up in price. In fact, it gets cheaper every year because with inflation, I promised it would never go up, and it's never gone up for 4 years. So it's getting cheaper and cheaper every year, and we're adding more. What do you get as a member? The Meet the CEO events. They're all live. Meet the CEO events. You can watch those live. You don't get those. You don't get that unless you're a member. You can also ask me to do earnings calls. I will cover an earnings call for you. You can ask me to do full analysis videos for you, and I'll do it. Promoting your favorite stock. We rank #1 for most things that we cover. I will reply to all your questions and comments. If you're a silver member, I put you on the homepage of the channel if you ask me. If you're a gold member, you get a 1-hour private Zoom video call with me every month. If you're a sponsor member, I will get your YouTube channel, your Facebook page, your whatever to blow up, and I will do that for you. And if you're an investor platinum level, $500, and we have 3 of those, you get your own videos and your own live streams just for you. You just have to request what you want. Okay, so lots of things you get there as a member. If you want the Robinhood USA, UK as well, there's your free shares. There's Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread. And there is our video training course. You have to purchase for $2.99 Discord, not the free version. There's nothing there. On Discord Premium is $2.99, the cheapest Discord on Discord. And then we give you for free the training course, which we could charge you for, but we don't. We do it for free because we don't need to sell training courses. We make money from investing. So we give it to you for free. All we want to do is help people. All right? Okay. Everybody happy? I think I've given you all the links. Now then, have you all entered the $1,000 giveaway? We're going to give $1,000 of XRP, which you can then sell for cash if you want, live on the show. I'm only going to mention it once today. So here it comes. martynlucas.com/giveaway. Here it is. It's free to enter. It's free for all. There we go. Anyone can enter. It's easy to win. In fact, I'll give you some inside little tips how you can increase your chances of winning. Every day on the website, we have new chances to win. You scroll down here, it tells you we're going to draw it on the September the 15th at 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time, live on the show. We're going to pay out $1,000 XRP. You have to be present to win. And we'll give you your money live on the show. New ways to enter added daily. So make sure that you join the website every day. Watch this video. It tells you all about it. It gives you ways to win. Posting on X. Follow me on X. Follow Vaz on X. All these things that you can do. And we add new ones every day. Things expire and we add new ones. So how easy is this to win? Well, you can win with just one ticket. Just one ticket. But the more tickets you get, the more chances you have of winning. How many people have done everything? Shall I show you? Let me see how many people have done everything. This is how they'll tell you what your chances are of winning and how easy it is to win. Let me tell you, I'm going to show you the back end of the competition. There are 222 people who have entered. That's it. That's all. 222 people have entered to win $1,000 of XRP. I would have thought it'd have been thousands. That's all it is. So you've got a 1 in 222 chance of winning if you only have one ticket. But what if you have all the tickets? Well, you might have a 1 in 7 chance of winning. Look, let me show you. If I click here, top users, the most you can do is 768. 768 entries. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's dropped. It was 7 yesterday. It dropped now to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are those 5 people? Who are the 5 people that have done everything? Renee, Seth, Kathleen, David Hensley, and I Am Mills, aka Living P90. These 5 people have done everything. All right. If we scroll to the bottom of the list, all the way to the bottom. There we go. George Furdy, Vanessa Griggs, Taylor Knight, you see a few people here, they've got 12 tickets. So, just to say, they probably have the least chance of winning because they have done the least amount of things. All right? So there you go. That just shows you how it works. All right? So just to show you, how easy it can be to win if you just get involved. And every day we post new ones. There we go. Now then, if you've not yet followed me on X, there's my X. Please go and follow me on X, because if you follow me on X and engage with the posts, you get tickets for doing it, and then you can go and claim them on the competition page. So let's have a little look. I tell you what, shall we do it? Shall we make somebody famous live on the show? We'll do it right now. If you follow me on X right now, here we go. I'm going to make somebody famous live on the show, and we're going to blow up your X account. We're going to get everyone to follow you on X. You know what it is? We're all making money. You know what happens now? It's time to spin the wheel. There's the link to follow me on X right now. Follow me on X. And we're going to make somebody famous live on the show. Spin the wheel. We're going to make someone famous on X. Oh, yeah. Gonna make someone famous today. Oh, yeah. Oopie-doo. Go and follow me on X right now. Here we go. There we go. And we're going to pick the number that comes out. We got another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got, who we got? We got Mark. If we spin the wheel now and it's number 1, Mark wins. If it's number 2, Green Dragon wins. If it's number 3, Michael Cook wins. If it's number 4, Milosh wins. If it's number 5, Timmy wins. If it's number 6, Petya wins. If it's number 7, Maria wins. If it's number 8, Garage wins. And if it's number 9, Luke wins. And if it's Jim Otts, number 10 wins. You got 10 seconds. Follow me on X. You-do-do-be-be-do-boop-boo. Shoot-boop-dooby-dooby-doo-boop-boo. Let's see if we get one more. If we get one more, it will drop off Jim at the end here, and a new one will come up. All right, here we go. We're going to spin the wheel. Here we go. And then we're going to clip you, make you famous, and give you your own video as well. Yip, chippy-doo, chippy-doo, bam-bam. Gonna make someone famous. Yoop. Hoop, 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 that, just make this stuff up, folks. I know you're thinking, how does he make this stuff up? How does he make it up? All right, here we go. Bam, bam. Okay, so now we're going to do something. You ready? Okay, let's bring up the music. Let's get it tense. It's going to be tense. Where's me followers? Someone just did something. Someone just did something and messed it all up. Where's me? There we go. Oh, we got another couple. Oh, we got Jim has fallen off. Jim has fallen off. Right, here we go. We're gonna do it now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to spin the wheel. You got 10 seconds to follow me on X. Be quick. There's the link in the chat. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel. It's time to spin the wheel. Here we go. So let me do this now. It's time to spin the wheel. Who's going to win? It's number 4. Number 4 is the winner. So now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna fade this out, and we're gonna go over to the channel and see who is number 4 on X today. Let's have a look. Let's zoom out. We've got to go notifications. Number 4. Number 4. 1, 2, 3. Number 4 is Vinman. Vinman. We're going to make Vinman famous. Oh, where's it gone? Where's Vinman gone? Vinman. There you go. There's Vinman. So So Vinman, you have just been Lucas-aided. I am doing this live on the show. We just span the wheel for you. You won. So Vinman with 856 followers at the moment, you're about to get 1,000 followers. So what we're going to do, we're going to fade the music out. Da 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 da. Bosh. Here we go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to put in the chat. Everybody go and vote on our winner. Follow our winner. He just got Lucas-aided. There you go. Can everyone do it, please? Da-da-bam-bam. So there we go. Vinman, you just got Lucas-aided. I'm now going to make you your promotion video. I'm doing it live. I'm going to post this on your account right now, and you're going to be able to post this and share it and celebrate the moment that you got Lucas-aided. Here we go. All right, I've just created the video. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to here. We want to see that number go up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to reply to this here. Which one shall I post? He just reposted this one. Reposted. Do you do any content of your own? Vinman, yes, he does. Thank God for that. I was thinking, I can't repost a repost. Right, okay. So reply to that. Okay, here we go. Let me add his video. There we go. Congrats. You just got... I just start doing giveaways. When I pick someone, I just give them $1,000. Who would like, if in the chat, when I do the you got Lucas-aided, who would like a cash prize to go along with it? Say yes or no in the chat. Spam it. Say yes if you'd like me to give away cash prizes when I do it, or say no. Aided. Right, you just got Lucas-aided. Okay. That'll do. All right. I hope your followers go up. There you go. Reply. There you go. So what I want you all to do, I want you to go and say hello to this guy and make him famous, all right? So over here, there's the post. There's the post. I'm going to give everyone the link. Copy the link. Copy the link. There you go. Everyone jump in the chat and... there you go. There's the post. Please go and do that. I'll put it here in the chat. Let's see you all do it. So follow our winner. All right, there you go. Now, remember, the more love you give, the more support you give to people, the more you grow, the more they grow, everybody wins, everyone's a winner. Right, there you go. So make sure that you go and repost that, like that. Let me see that go up in the next couple of seconds. The more you give to people, the more you get back, all right? That's how it works in life, right? That's what it's all about. So... let's have a look. Did you want... David Hensley did it. David Hensley, you've done every single one of our tickets. Congratulations. That takes a lot of work, mate. Yes, Stu says, yeah, give me some money. I need it, says Stu. Yes, Kimberly says, yes, every time you do it. I could give XRP away, couldn't I? I could do that. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Only 3 people said, yeah. Only 3 people said, yeah. So I'm not going to do it. Not bothered. Only 3 of you said, yeah, give away some money. Forget it then. There's 395 watching and 3 people thought it was a good idea. So bugger it. All right. I'm just saying. I just got here today. Who did I just follow? Just some random guy. Look, just some random winner. We got, it's going up. Look, one person's reposted it. One nice person. Who was it who reposted it? One person. Can anyone remember what he was on? What was he on? On X today. Let's 2, 3. Vinman famous. Oh, I am doing this live on the show. We just spun the wheel for you. You won. He had 856. What's he got now? Yes, he's got up 859. Come on, let's get him to 260.
MSK
He was on
donated
856.
£5 to a
Let's
super
make him
chat.
famous. If
Jake
you don't
Howell
do
is an
it, why
effing
should anyone
bag
do it
who
when
needs
you
to
win?
either lower
I'm just
rates or
saying.
F off.
Right.
Smiley face emoji.
Done.
Smiley
Vinman
face
followed.
emoji.
I love it.
Smiley face
yes,
emoji.
said Josh
Hashtag
Monroe.
big
Josh
up,
said do
brother
it.
Vaz.
Come on, folks. William says yes, do it. Got a couple of people. Nah, you're not. If you're not bothered, I'm not going to give you my money if you're not bothered. There's no point. It's only if it's fun. If no one I can't be bothered, I don't need your money. Well then don't, I won't do it then. Sod it. Right, okay. So no money given away today, not bothered. Right, let me go back to here. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Okay. Right, it's time to wrap up the show. I've got to get out of here and get ready for our next event. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you all to the extra channel because Sensei has just done a meme coin live stream. Let me go back to subscribers so you can all comment. Yes, it's all set. Yes, it is. Let me give you this. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you to the extra channel. You all missed this. It was a very quiet show this morning. Live now. Meme coin live charts. All right. Okay, so restream just a couple of hours ago that most of you missed. Let me click that there, pin that to the top. What I'm going to do is I'm going to end this live stream, send you all to the extra channel where I'm going to restart it now. It's what Sensei just recorded. Most of you have not seen it. All about his favorite meme coins, the things that now are trading 1000x, all kinds of silly numbers like that. And he's going to show you which ones they are, all the charts, and you can go and see that right now. All right, you can go and see that now. So I'm going to give, at the moment I end the stream, I will restart it from the beginning. So I'll give it 1 minute. Once you all come in, you can then see what you all missed. Many of you missed it this morning. All right, so that's it from me. I'm out of here. Thank you very much indeed. But I need diapers for the kids, says Stu. Bloody hell, I'm not buying your kids diapers. What's going on here? What sort of show is this? Anyway, we're just trimming off a little bit. Are we bothered? No. Let's have a look at our portfolio. Looking strong. Okay, I'm out of here. I'll see you now on the extra channel. When you get there, I will restart the show you missed this morning. Sensei special on meme coins. Thanks, Martin, said Stu. You're welcome, mate. He's going, thanks a lot, mate. Can't you buy my children's diapers? No, I can't. Zach, wait for Christmas. $100 spin the wheel. Could be good, couldn't it? Could be good. Spin the wheel. Yeah, I could do that. We could do that at Christmas. We could do $100 spin the wheels. We could see who follows me or leaves a comment, pick the 10 people out, spin the wheel, give out some money. I quite like that idea. Yeah, Zach, we'll do it at Christmas. I don't know if there's any truth to this, but a friend of mine who was wealth, his XRP could hit $1,000 in a couple of years. I'm not going to talk about prices like that. We can see $10. Anything else is just made up nonsense. But that's not what I'm focusing on. I'm focusing on the value of owning the network when the banks use it, which they already are. That's what I'm interested in, not in anything else. All right, we're out of here. Thank you very much indeed. I will see you back on the next one. I'll be live now for in extra. I'm going to show you the best live charts done for you. But fake members... What an idiot. This person here has just come in, who's not a member, said fake members. Right. Do you know how you become a member? Fake nonsense person. You become a member by using a credit card and paying and having an address and a credit card that's linked to a social security number and everything else. I don't know how anybody can fake members. But anyway, apparently, according to Konstantin B. Chuao, you can have fake members. Very clever, that. I don't know how YouTube get away with it. Terrible. That we can have bots becoming members using their credit cards. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Fake members. What a flipping idiot. All right. Thanks, Martin. Vinman. Oh, here he is. It's Vinman. It's Vinman. Hey, right. There we go. Hang on a minute. Is Vinman a YouTuber as well? Hang on. He might be. You never know. Some are. Have a look. Is Vinman a YouTuber? Oh my God. Vinman. Vinman is a YouTuber as well. This is good. I'm a real member. Are you, Stu? Are you sure you're not a robot? Because Constantine reckons you're fake. You're not a real you don't really have a credit card. You're not really sitting here talking to me. I'm a fake human. I'm not a real human either. Right. Okay. Shall we do something good? Just for the sake of it. Let's do it. Here we go. Right. This is Vinman. Vinman just said, he just came in, and because he said thank you, because he was nice, we always like nice people. Nice people always win on this show. Horrible people like Constantine, he gets nothing. If he carries on, just ban him. So he gets nothing. So being negative gets nothing. Being positive gets everything. So Vinman is a YouTuber. He creates videos. Now then, he's got 330 subscribers. He's now going to get 1,000. Here we go. Vinman. Sub Vinman. Let's make him famous. Right, there you go. Sub Vinman. Put that there. Replace the pinned message. There you go. So I tell you what, Vinman, come back another day. Come back another day. Go silver, because we can't really do this, for everybody. I mean, you're not even a member, Vinman. I've got members who pay for this, right? So I'm just being nice. Done with the giveaway. Done with the giveaway, 100%. You're done with the giveaway. Good for you. Who cares what you think? You're not even a member. I'm done with the giveaway. I don't want any money. I don't want to be part of it. I don't want any free stuff. I don't want any money. I don't want you to help people. Well, bugger off then. All right. There you go. Vinman. There you go. He was at 330. Refreshing. 3, 2, 1. He's now at 333. There he goes. Up he goes. I'll leave that there for 10 seconds. Vinman, you got lucky today, mate. You got lucky. Anyway, I'll do it again. I want 335. 2 more people. Stu just said, I subscribe to him. I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to support. I love it. I'll remember that, Stu. I'll remember that. You got a green badge, haven't you? You're a new member. I'll remember that you did that. Good things will come to you as well. The very opposite, that will come to the other Constantine, the other idiot. All right. All good. Right. 333 5 4 3 2 1. We want 335. 333. No one's done it. Come on. I only want 2 more. 334. There we go. That'll do. That'll do for now. I'll leave it there. All right. I completed. Oh, sorry, Crotch Grobbler. I don't know, because you got a different name. Well, let me show you on the screen. Look, these are the people. These are the people that have done everything. Let me show you. Sorry about that. Sorry about the confusion, mate. I don't know. I mean, how am I supposed to know? Look, these are the only people that have done everything. The only people that have done everything is Renee, Seth. Oh, we got a member. Vinman.
Vinman has become a member.
Vinman became a member. Oh, look, he's 2 months. Oh, he let his membership lapse. Oh, Vinman. Vinman was a member who let it lapse. And now he thought, well, maybe I should be a member now. Anyway, so which one are you? Which one are you? Where are you? Crotch Grobbler. That's a weird. Yeah, that's a weird name, isn't it? What's all that about? Yeah, I don't know if that's that's not a good name, is it? I don't know what that means. I'm going to stop saying it. Anyway, Renee. The top people that have done everything is Renee, Seth, Kathleen, David, and Ian Mills. Are you one of these? I don't know, of course. I've got no bloody idea who you are. It's a mystery to us all. Certainly a mystery to me. Right, I'm out of here. I've got to get going. Let me just reset that. Okay. Done for Vinman. Oh, did he get another one? Vinman. 334. I wanted 335. There's a big round of applause if we get it. You ready? There's a big round of applause if we get it. 336. That's it. All right. I could clip it and put it on my X account, but I'm too lazy. I'm not going to bother. Not this time. All right. I can't do it every time, can I? Can't do it every time. Thanks again, Martyn. You're welcome, mate. It's a pleasure. It's nothing to give, is it? Aye. Welcome. Constantine. LOL. Robert Hicks. Who's Robert? I know a Robert Hicks. Is that the Robert Hicks that I know? No idea. My daughter just left back to Louisiana, so I have been on vacation. I'll be catching up, Martyn. Thank you for all you're doing for us. It's my pleasure. It's a pleasure, really. There are women here. Good vibes. Thank you, Lucas. You know what? I want to get the first Lucasade marriage. People are becoming friends on this channel. We have 13% ladies. So if anybody hooks up with anyone on the channel, let's have a wedding, right? So if I don't know, I'll pick a name. If Stu decides to marry Kimberly, there you go. Stu, if you decide to marry Kimberly, let us know and we'll do an event for it. By the way, look at this. I've got to go, but look at this. Look at this. This was in, you won't believe this. You know that bloke earlier who said all fake members? He won't like this. He won't like me showing this. You go, don't show that. Look at this. Have you ever seen anything like this? Is Dallo in the chat? Is Dallo in the chat? Stu's happily married. Oh, well, you never know. You might have had a good thing there going there, mate. Is Dallo in the chat? No, he's not. Dallo is not. Look at this. One of our members called Dallo sent me in a picture. Oh my goodness, said Kimberly. She said, no, I'm happily married. What's going on? Look at this. Dallo, one of our members, sent in this picture. He has got every single piece of merchandise. Look at this. In fact, I'm going to clip this. This is the best thing ever. Ready? All right. Right. This is good. Look at this. Oh, another new member.
Crotch Gobbler has become a member.
All right. Thank you, mate. That name's a bit weird, though. I don't know how to sort of say it. Right. Okay. Here we go. You're gonna like this. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? Hang on. Okay. XRP investors. You've never seen anything like this. If you've missed my live stream from earlier, I'll give you a link in the chat. I'm making this live. I just done a full XRP yen carry trade unwind. Why I'm more bullish than ever. Why I'm buying more. How to sell with tax lots. Guarantee you buy the bottom. Guarantee you keep your market trimmed. Guaranteed you don't lose money. Guaranteed you don't pay tax. You don't sell for losses. I explain it all. Anyway, I'll leave you the link for that in this post. But look at this. XRP investors, you've never seen one like this. Look at this. This was sent in to me by Dallo, one of my members, one of my big investors. He's in the $1,000 giveaway. Look at that massive TV screen he's got set up behind these XRP items. Look at this. Dallo 1 has every single piece of merchandise. He's got the XRP hoodie with Sensei, and it's got my logo on the back. I've signed it. Look at that. He's got the XRP t-shirt. He's got the XRP hoodie. Look at this. Wait for it. He's got Sensei's chart mug, the 4-year anniversary mug, the Martyn Lucas beer glass, this mug down here, XRP to the moon, XRP phone case, Vaz going to Paris, the 4th of July event, Sensei Crypto's glass, can you believe it? And celebrating 4 years of the show and the XRP Spring Edition. Look at that. Have you ever seen anything like it? That is one of our XRP investors. He's making so much money, he's bought every single piece of merchandise in the world. It's like, what's going on? Absolutely love it. So anyway, hopefully you enjoyed this crazy video. It's pretty cool, right? I've never seen anything like it. Go and watch the XRP live stream I've just done on YouTube. I think you might like it. It gives you a lot of confidence in how to buy and own and acquire more. Focusing on value, not price. Everyone on X is talking about price all the time, and no one's talking about value. Oh, yes, we are. We're telling you all about the use cases. That is not the value. I go and show you what I mean and how to use tax lots to acquire more. It's not about making profit today. It's about acquiring more and more of what you like at lower and lower prices. Go and check it out. Until next time, as always. Oh, I'll fade this out, shall I? I'll make it into a full video. Yeah, I'll make it into a full video. So I'm going to fade it out. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. And over here, I shall put the event I just done and the giveaway, the $1,000 giveaway that was in that video. All right, that's it from me. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is, I just love that picture, and that's just the best you've ever seen. I'm going to go to X. I might make this one of the reposts to win tickets. Shall I? Who's paying attention? Who's paying attention? All right, okay, here we go. XRP. XRP. Whoops-a-daisy. XRP. World's most successful. That's what it'll be. Most successful XRP investor. Gotta be, right? Gotta be. Let me add the video. Make him famous. Look at this. This is great. I love this. There we go. World's, what the world is. Just world's most successful. There you go. Successful XRP investor. Full XRP analysis video. Okay. I shall put that there. Where is it? The link for here. All right. Put that there. And XRP Ripple. And I shall put Martyn Lucas Investor. I should probably put the shop in case anyone goes, I quite like that. The merch shop. There you go. I'll put the shop there as well. There you go. You can see all the XRP stuff. I love it. Oh, he hasn't got that one. He hasn't got that one. He's going to go and order it now. The XRP shop. World's most successful XRP investor. For the XRP analysis video, the merch shop. Okay. Let me tag Sensei. I always tag all my friends in to make sure they all grow. We all grow together. EV. They can just do nothing and their X accounts grow. It's not fair, is it? They don't do it for me. Yeah, they do. Post. Shall I make that a repost? Shall I make that a repost? I might make it a repost. Shall I give some tickets away? Shall I give some tickets away? We haven't done us a repost for a couple of days. Let's have a look. Can I do one? Can I do one? I think I can. Ways to enter. How to enter. Have I done a repost? Repost. Yeah, I think I can. I think I can. Add a way to enter. Let me put it. See if I can do another repost. No, I've got a change. Okay, I'm going to change one. I'm going to take one out. I'm going to take one out. Repost. So I'm going to take that one out. Here we go. I'm removing one. I'm adding a new one. Here we go. A chance to win some tickets. And how many points did I give it? 50. Yeah. Add ways to enter. Here we go. Repost. Repost. Here we go. I'm going to give, how many tickets should I give away? 1 million. Should I give 1 million tickets away Sensei would be really upset with me if I do. No, I've got to do 50 again. I give 1 million tickets away. All you got to do is do this one repost and you're going to win. Shall I do it? 1 million tickets. What about 100 million tickets? What about 1 billion tickets? That's going to give you a good chance, isn't it? And leave it on there for like 10 seconds and the first person to do it gets 1 billion tickets. That'd be funny. I want to do it, but I'm not. I'm not going to do it, but I should do it. I think it'd be good. I actually think it'd be a good idea. Okay, here we go. So copy link. Copy link. For those of you that have already reposted it, don't worry, you can claim your tickets now when I add it on. Here it comes. Here it comes. Repost for 1 billion tickets. No, I'll do 50. I'll do 50, the normal. There you go, 50. Yeah, security, throw away fake accounts, yeah, always. Reject, yeah, yeah. Repost. How to enter, right, I've done it. Update competition, updating. Okay, it's available. I might only leave it for a minute. I won't leave it for a minute. I promise I won't leave it for a minute, right? So what you want to do now is go to the page. It's there right now. Go to the page right now. I'm giving 50 billion tickets away, right? Go to the page. You need to refresh it. So you've got to refresh it, right? You've got to refresh it, right? Make sure that you refresh it. Scroll to the bottom. Repost. There you go. 50 tickets. Can you see it? Look. Repost. Click on that. World's most successful XRP investor. If you repost it, you shall win tickets. I can't do it because I can't enter to win. You can redo it. All right. There you go. I'm going to give 5 billion tickets away. So whoever does that is guaranteed to win. It would be, Sensei would be really upset. He'd go, well, my posts are like 50. Why is yours 50 billion? Well, because I want the person who reposted my post to win. It's my show. So yeah, it's not really fair though, is it? Well, it is. It's my show, isn't it? Yeah, but I'm like 1/3 of the prize money. Same with Vaz. Don't care. It's my show. My third's worth more. No, you said it could all be fair. Yeah, but I changed my mind, right? It's my show. I'm allowed to change my mind, right? Okay. So anyway, I won't. I might. At the last minute, I just might. Right. Let me go and see if anyone's reposted it. There you go. I'm going to refresh that. So if you've just reposted it, yeah, 9 people have done it. Now, don't forget, if you do repost it, go and claim your ticket. Don't just repost it and go, oh, I just can't be bothered. It's $1,000, isn't it? So go and get your free tickets and just click on that button to make sure you've done it. Oh, 11. Everyone's doing it. I love it. This is the best show ever. Right. Okay. I'm going to end this show. I've got to get out of here. Got my 50 tickets. Please, Martin, please block that troll. Which one was that? Sandra? We honor our ladies here. Nice collection. Dalio can open a Martin store. Yeah, amazing collection. Amazing, isn't it? Very cool. Sandra, who was the troll? I'll pay attention, Sandra. Yes, we like to honor our ladies here and have a nice, respectful. It's why so many ladies watch. They don't want all the nonsense, and I don't blame them. I bloody don't want it either. So if we get any nonsense, we get rid of them. Member or non-members, it don't matter. Right. Okay. I'm out of here. I've way over time. How many people did it now? 12. Look at that.